What's up, fam? Welcome back. This is episode 14 of A Sea of Troubles. We're here. We're starting. We are intriguing. We are being intrigued. We are selling things. And we're getting ready to venture out into the oceany expanse of the world. And before we do that, let's recap everything that happened last time. And by let's, I mean let one person do it. And that person will be... it's coming up as Trey on my screen.
I had a feeling that was going to be Trey today.
It had actually been a while, but
Yeah.
I'm happy to. So I'll just jump right into it. We started heading back into Balderbrack Bay, and we had a couple of conversations as we were coming into port. One was with Anna, because we saw that her brother Adarus's ship was still in the port, and we just kind of agreed. Or she said to us that she would lay low, but if push came to shove and, you know, we had conflict, that we should not fight with her brother. We also talked to DPP, who was acting a little strange, and we brought him into the captain's quarters, and he was having some stomach pain and feeding us nothing but lies. But kind of at the suggestion of Ladybird, we let him go with the idea that Ladybird would tail him and maybe find some truth to those lies. So before we even left the ship, she did see him use the restroom and came out with what seemed like a compass that he was checking. And then as we actually got into the port, we were summoned to see the council because they love talking to us, and Bjorn and Steiner went to go do that while Ladybird went and followed DPP. And she followed him to 3-3's place. And after he left, she confronted him. The compass fell out of where he was keeping it, and she kind of got some more information, which again isn't quite clear if it's true or not, but she was told that the compass leads to a glove that is golden and turns everything it touches into gold. So meanwhile, Steiner and Bjorn went to meet with the council. They were not pleased at the rate at which we were taking care of the Reavers, and they offered to double or even triple our reward if we could take care of it by the end of the month, which is like basically 10 days from now. So that would be tough. And it will especially be tough because as we were meeting with them, they kind of, I don't know if I could say they went behind our backs, but they kind of sold us out to Adarus, who boarded our ship, killed Big Sam as the rest of our crew watched, and took Anna away. We got back just in time to kind of see it happen, but not really fight over it, and we kind of watched him go, and just tried to slip Anna some stuff that maybe she could escape. But when the next morning came, she had not escaped and the boat was gone. Steiner invited Ladybird and Bjorn to do a little seance. Steiner talked to his brother a little bit, talked to some spirits, resurrected Big Sam, who had died the day before, and made him Dead Sam, equipped with his same claw. And then there's kind of some housekeeping that we did during our long rest. So we met with Kelidek. He reaffirmed that he's good to have our backs if push comes to shove with this forming a new council. And he also said that we should talk to Zafira or Zarafa, and maybe not talk to her, but he said that she should be a council member. That was kind of his condition for supporting us. Also got a necklace from him with some beads that I don't really know what it does, but he said it'd be helpful with the Reavers. Bjorn talked to some dwarves, specifically made friends with a guy named John Dyke, and he kind of used that to that relationship to talk to Monastrad, who's kind of like the head of the.
No, the main one was so John Doik was the most talkative of Monastrad's underlings, but yeah, Durin's the one that he befriended.
Oh,
yeah.
My mistake.
It's okay.
So Durin, then, yeah, he kind of became friends with him, and we used that connection to meet with Monastrad, who we kind of talked to and came to the understanding that perhaps he could join this council and rule his own affairs with his, the condition of his support. We also I think Steiner talked to Doug, the gravedigger. We learned he had a little debt to 3-3, and also Ada's older brother was buried in the Balderbeck Bay Cemetery, which is interesting. Died under mysterious circumstances. Doug said he was poisoned, I believe, and also maybe Doug can speak to the dead. I'm not really clear on that. And kind of lastly, we recruited some new members. I don't remember all their names, but one of them was Kyle, who's Garrier's friend.
Yeah.
Hum Hum is one. Fishy Mike, maybe? And
Them all up. So we've got the new boys. We've got Deep Pockets, who also goes by Kyle.
Yep.
There is Fishy Mike.
Fishy Mike.
There is Hum Hum.
Hum Hum. Yeah, what's the... Okay, I'm gonna remember.
And the last one is Scoos.
Okay, I wouldn't have remembered it.
So those are your 4 new crew members.
Oh. He used to work for the...
The guard, you say. But yeah, that's pretty much it for last session.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, great job. Definitely can have inspiration or keep it.
I'll keep it.
And okay, so with that, let's head over to Balderbeck Bay. And as we left off, I believe we were finishing up housekeeping things and talking to Zarafa. And just so everyone knows, Trey did give a good recap, but Zarafa is a captain from way down south. She is a tiefling. She's quite talked about. She's very infamous in town because she's a tiefling. Obviously, they're quite rare, and people associate them with all sorts of negative things. But she has done some dealings with the council, with other large name merchants. She is primarily a fisher. Well, she buys fish to transport south because they don't have a lot to eat down there, apparently. Or at least that's what she says. And she worships this god named Zeus, who's a Cambion. And if you guys don't know what a Cambion is, a Cambion, I'll get you a picture.
About to ask.
It's sort of like an incubus, succubus type thing. It's like a human. It sort of looks like her, honestly.
Supposed to be like a child of an incubus.
See if I can
Succubus.
find. They have to have a Cambion on here, right? Yeah, here we go. Awesome. Perfect. So this is what a Cambion looks like.
Where are you sending it? Is it gonna be a
I'm putting it in.
handout, or-
Yeah, it should be
Oh,
popped up
got it.
here. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
So imagine
Yaga.
a god kind of like that she worships.
Yeah, it does look like her.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, other than that, you guys are free to do as you will.
Yeah, I mean, should we
Yeah.
jump right into meeting with her?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, so she has a sort of tent set up. And her crew are actually mostly humans, tabaxi, orcs, things like that. She does have one tabaxi that is her first mate that you've heard of. And he goes by the name of Zykel.
Oh.
Where are we meeting them?
You can just walk up.
Are they
She's
like
fairly close to Kelladek. Yeah, she's right over here.
Oh, thank you. That's what I
Yeah,
need.
she's got a tent set up. Generally, she doesn't display herself too often in town because she gets a lot of looks and things like that.
Funny looking.
There's lots of people that will throw stuff at her, cause issues, and she's been known to get into altercations where she'll attack people that are being rude to her, and then the guard and stuff like that. So it's just kind of not a very
Well-liked person.
Yeah, exactly. And her,
I don't know. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
The people that she is captain of are known as the faithful quartermasters of Zeus. so that's why.
Could always use more quartermasters.
Hopefully they can win the.
But yeah, as you
Well, it's
approach, you guys have begun to grow quite a name in town. So it seems as if when you approach that, there's two muscled, essentially bouncers outside of the tent that take note of you. And they have their arms folded, but as you approach, they let them down, and one of them will look and say, "What's your business here?"
Steiner will speak up and say that we're here to meet with Zarafa. Been told that she's around this part.
He stands probably about a foot taller than you. I'd say Steiner's probably a normal 5'11", 5'10".
Yeah.
Okay.
Something
Yeah,
like
he stands about like 6'10". He's very large.
You
And
know,
the other guy's like 6 foot, but more muscled than he is. He's actually kind of like lean, from what you can tell. You could probably knock him over. He looks you up and down. He says, "So you're the captain I heard of."
Depending on which captain I could be. Captain Steiner. Of the Sea's Secret.
He looks closer at you. They say you're a dead man. I mean, like, not alive.
I think Bjorn would definitely smile at that as well.
Yeah, Ladybird actually like cackles like a crow. It's like
In kind of an attempt at sleight of hand, I will use my eerie token, and just like try to like drop one of my I'll drop like one of my nails from my finger, my right thumb, and just like bend down and pick it up and be like, oops, I dropped this, and try to like be fiddling with it right in his face, like trying to shove it back into my
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Sleight of hand. There it is.
Ugh. Yeah, he seems to definitely have fooled him with your ploy. Ugh. He looks over and you can tell he's kind of sketched out. The other guy, totally silent, looks at you. You can pass.
And my first mate and Bird.
He looks around the corner. He looks and he notices some guards. He says, "No weapons on that one." And he points to Bjorn.
This again.
I can leave my axe with a friend, but it is not to be touched.
Guy shrugs like he doesn't care. Just doing his job.
Okay, he'll Bjorn will kind of. Is there like a secure-looking corner where he could lean it up?
Sure, we'll say so.
Yeah. All right. He'll very like kind of looking at him at the side of his eye. He'll set it down carefully.
He looks at Steiner, then back to you, Bjorn, then back to Steiner. No concealed weapons. No poisons. Be good. We'll let you pass.
and I sort of hobble like an old ladybird on my cane.
Sure. Yeah, they just let you pass. You can tell. So they've seen a lot of shit. So they're a lot less perturbed by Ladybird's presence than most other people. It's just kind of normal for them to see all kinds of different creatures and things like that. So, but yeah, as you enter, you're led through a series of tents into this back large grand tent that has a swooping entrance that you have to kind of brush to the side by the really tall guy. You didn't get his name, and he leads you back. And once he gets there, he pulls the entrance to the side and says, "All right here."
Yeah, can I go right through?
Sure. Yeah, and you enter into the tent, and you immediately smell incense, a deep, pungent aroma, and on a raised platform, but not like a table or anything, is meditating the Captain Sarafa. And she's entirely alone in here. You notice that there's lots of oddments and relics and trophies all around of, taxidermied creatures like lizards and dinosaurs, and there's statues of like tiki men and all kinds of weird treasures. And as you enter, she'll open her eyes, and she has these really piercing red eyes, just large horns. And she'll hop down from her raised platform that she's on. Looks to be constructed of almost like onyx. It's very dark. And she'll scan the room. And she locks eyes with you, Steiner, and she says,
Ah, you are a captain I have heard of.
I should say the same of you. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Steiner Vulcan.
The pleasure is all mine. I hear you travel
If you
with
insist.
a tattooed man. They say he can summon lightning from his fingertips, and the bird who stalks in the darkness.
and she looks over both of you as if the stories she has heard ring true.
Bjorn will give a little bow.
I act like a clumsy old lady. The persona she's taking on for the interaction. Accidentally bumps into a chair.
Sure, make a deception check.
Wow.
Yeah, she
Screaming.
looks oddly at Ladybird, like, something's up. Which is quite if it's just, a problem with the story she's heard, or if, you're not entirely certain what that look means, Ladybird, but she'll look back over to you at Steiner.
What brings you to my tent? To the faithful quartermasters of Zeus.
Well, I've heard a couple of things about you and your crew as well. Namely, two things. One, I was told by Johnson that you might have some business opportunities, and additionally, I believe we have an acquaintance mutually, Kelidek.
Kelidek. Well, I would like you to procure something for me.
We don't do anything for free, but I assume you already have heard that if you've heard so much about us.
I know how it operates here at Balderbrack Bay. There is a rare creature sighted off the coast of Isle of Gera. A devil shark.
You would have.
She looks at you as
Would you
if this is supposed to scare you.
Is this a monstrosity by any chance?
I don't believe so. It is. Well, make a nature check for me.
I think that might influence the check.
It's my favorite. I'll just make.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so what do you get from it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, never mind. Okay, it is a monstrosity. Actually, you guessed correct.
Okay.
Let me pull up. Yeah, it's more than enough to know general stuff about this creature.
Do you get expertise or advantage for that, Clint?
Experience. It's just damage rolls. You can advantage on survival checks to track your favorite enemies, intelligence checks to recall information about them.
So the flavor text is with a fang-filled maw and the glimmer of malevolent intelligence in its ruby eyes, this shark-like creature glides through the depths in complete silence. And you would know the CR of this thing is roughly around 13 to 15. If that means anything.
Yeah, that's no joke.
Yeah.
That does not mean anything to me.
Okay.
All right, that's high, right? That's what
that is high. Yes.
That's quite high. Like compared to Thousand Teeth.
Thousand Teeth was CR5, I think.
Yeah, maybe
Oh.
a couple of those.
Okay, so
No,
significantly stronger.
Thousand Teeth was actually CR7. So
Two of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Bjorn would just kind of get a little bit of a smile creeping across his face rather than the fear that she's probably looking for.
As you can see, I am a collector of these fine creatures. If I could have some of its body taken and kept as a trophy, this would sit well with me.
Which part would you like?
As much as you can bring.
Fuck, we gotta buy ice, boys.
Yeah, we do.
Kaladeck. And in regards to payment,
It will be lucrative.
That can mean a lot of things to a lot of people.
Of course,
What's
it
a lucrative
depends
mean to you?
on how much you recover of the devil shark. It has a name, Uragudun, after the nearby volcano.
if Steiner could procure a map very quickly, just pull it out and could you indicate where it was last seen?
she looks at your map and she will point here.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I haven't been there before.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
She looks at Bjorn.
It is. It has not been sighted in the very many years. So the fact that it is so close and has been seen so recently, this is the time to strike.
Who was the last to see it?
A fisherman.
A fisherman who's probably lucky to be alive from what I've heard of the devil shark.
Indeed,
She nods.
his boat was capsized, and he lost his entire crew. He was stranded and picked up by a passing ship.
This is a sort of out of character question. Is it because I'm presuming at some point we've talked about going to Reaver's Bend. Was Reaver's Bend there? Like, can you reach it from this? Well,
Oh, sorry, let me
cove
go
or
back
bay,
to
or do we
the-
have to? Yeah, or do we have to go around? Like,
you
is
have to
Reaver's Bend on
go.
the
You have
kind
to
of
go
mountain
around.
tile?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's more. let me locate it exactly where it is. So it's in this little crevice right here. You see that? Like this little crevice. So you have to go
Yeah,
all the way.
I think
You could dock somewhere here, walk over, and then, if you carried little rowboats, you could then do it. But
Yeah. Well, then knowing that, or assuming Steiner knew that, Steiner might even say, and it's even sort of on the way to where we're going next. Perhaps we can capture this devil shark.
Probably does not matter if it's on the way, if we're going to bring it back.
Well, we are in a bit of a time crunch. That's all I was getting at.
I was told you were the ones to ask.
We are the one to ask. And Ladybird makes side eyes at the captain.
Which captain?
You, Steiner.
Okay.
This devil don't mean nothing to me. What does it do? I'll ask to Zarafa.
The devil shark is the size of an entire fleet. It swallows ships whole. It can smell you from miles away. It is said to feast on land masses, eating islands. Its breath can freeze you solid.
Bjorn will kind of lean forward and say, "What does it actually do?"
She smiles.
Yes, these are most likely tails. It has a strong bite. It can in fact swallow small ships. It is smart. Do not underestimate its intelligence. Perhaps you might speak to it.
Do you know what it speaks?
I have not had the pleasure with this one. In the past I have met one devil shark. A terrifying creature. Only one of my priests could truly converse with it in Aquan.
And how did you walk away from such an encounter?
At much cost.
When she
No.
says that, I kind of eyes her up and like see what sort of fighter we're dealing with, or
Sure,
caster.
make a insight check.
Shortly. And I'm gonna add 3 to this for them.
Yeah, she seems like a very skilled fighter. She holds herself with an air of confidence. You don't notice any scars on her body. She is wearing armor right now, but she does have her wrists and hands exposed, and her face, and obviously like part of her neckline. But yeah, you don't see any cuts or scars, which is sort of odd to you. But she does hold herself like she is a fighter and that she could fuck some shit up.
Yeah, and I think I'll like notice that and maybe a little self-consciously look down at my hands and those of like Bjorn in their, torn up state, even after being fully, healed or whatever.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, seems like she fucks. Sorry, Caldo, cut you off.
No, it's okay. Do you know of any potential weaknesses of such a beast?
She thinks for a moment.
It is native to the water, so perhaps electricity magic.
And she looks
Bjorn
at
will
you.
wink at her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That said, it has inherent magical resistance. It is fast, very fast. If it wishes to flee, it will be difficult to catch it. So perhaps angering it first will be in your best interest.
Well, you're good at that, Captain. Bjorn will kind of give him a nudge.
A bit of a smile on Steiner's face. Well, any other questions for the kind captain?
Bjorn will kind of like whisper to him. Council.
Yes, I was thinking we'd move on to that once we sorted this out. And Zarafa, I hope that we can do this for you, but there is another reason for our visit that goes beyond this business opportunity. Has Kelidek spoken to you at all about me and my crew?
I have heard whispers, tales, all over of late of your crew. Kelidek, our conversations are more business related.
Well, then perhaps, as this pertains somewhat to business, you may have heard that your name came up in regards to the Council of Baldebrak Bay taking a seat there. Have
She
you heard of
looks
this?
at you curiously. Can I get a group insight check?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I get an
Oh,
extra
yeah.
D4 on there too.
Okay.
Can I use my my guidance on that?
You can, although you're not going to need it. Yeah. So you guys are all fairly certain that the look that she gives, that she has not heard of this proposition before now.
Steiner just kind of thinks to himself, like, what the hell, Kelidek? But then continuing, well, it seems that our mutual acquaintance has high regard for you, and there may be a move on little change in the council that's upcoming, and your name was thrown in the hat for a potential replacement.
She pauses and thinks for a moment, probably like 5-10 seconds.
Very well.
Okay. Nope.
Steiner will kind of smile and say, well, of course, much like other costs of business, much like the quest that you've given us, perhaps that can be the payment for a quest that I will give you and your crew.
She shakes her head.
No.
Steiner is no longer smiling.
Whatever considerations you have with Kelidek, whatever he wishes for you to do with me, that is between you and Kelidek.
Then might I ask, why is it that... Well, do you have any indication why Kelidek would suggest you for such a thing?
Make a persuasion check. She thinks, and she eyes you like, she should be very trusting of you, and she says,
Perhaps we shall let this unfold. I have other matters to attend to. Thank you.
and she will stand up and wave you off.
I think Steiner would like hold eye contact for a few seconds after kind of, being shooed off with kind of a blank expression on his face. But after probably 4 or 5 seconds, he would turn and start walking away.
Okay.
kind of muttering as he leaves one. That wasn't exactly how I thought that would go, but no matter. We've got support from other friends in the Bay.
Yeah, I'll nod and say, no matter.
It was a good try, Captain.
She's very eager and happy to take a seat on the council, but no eagerness to procure such a spot for herself. Ah, I hate those with no ambition. If we're leaving, I guess, could Steiner look to, I think I mentioned this earlier, Steiner was handed a necklace from Keladak with 5 beads on it last session and was told that it would be helpful with the Reavers.
Sure.
Does Steiner notice any magic
you can
coming from
identify
it?
over. We'll say eventually it is magical. Eventually, you will identify this as a necklace of fireballs.
What?
Do you-
Throw a bead in it. It's a fireball.
It's a fireball.
Hey,
Do you
balls
DC
of
13.
Okay.
And so you did not take identifier, right?
I did not, that's correct.
I cannot.
The way the rules in 5e are that if you attune to something and spend a short rest, you can find out its capabilities without identify as a spell.
So
Yeah,
identify is
no.
just a shortcut.
Essentially,
more
yeah,
than-
it's just kind of something to do. Like if you need to identify it right now.
And it's a ritual, like, because that's the thing too, like, that's why I wasn't trying to touch the fucking compass. Like, I don't know if that shit's
Yeah.
cursed.
Yeah.
Like, identify is gonna tell you without having to, attune.
Mm-hmm.
But, first time not playing a caster, so I have to harass the casters.
Okay. Anything else in town?
I do want to, if not for myself, I want to give I want to buy like a handful of good berries.
Oh shit! I just realized that my camera's not been on this whole time.
I was going to mention that. It was on at first, but then
It was?
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, that's weird.
I don't know when it shut off.
Yeah, do you guys want to spend some money on a couple of good berries each? Like,
What is a good berry?
free freaking healing. It restores 1 hit point, and it'll last for a week. Pop them in somebody's mouth if they go down. It's a cheaper healing potion, but it's only 1 point.
Let me,
With the idea being,
let me close out of Discord and see if I can fix this camera issue real quick.
Yeah.
okay,
I'll
yeah,
be
we'll
right
just
back
talk about
while you
what
guys
to
are
buy.
talking, yeah.
So
Um,
is the idea like you basically
Oh, that might be it. Oh, why is the camera doing this? Let's try this. Okay. Let's try this. This is odd. Let's try reloading all this stuff. My webcam's not even on. All right, let's go. Let's turn the stream off. Figure out fix this with editing afterwards. All right, we're back. Sorry about that.
Magic.
My camera cut out. But yeah, we're gonna do some magic later to fix that little issue. But yeah, sorry if I interrupted everything. You guys can continue. But yeah, it is a gargantuan.
It's $300 for the RAM. If we're
I mean, that's
trying
not
to
that
improve,
much.
I think maybe the RAM and the sales spend $800.
Yeah, sorry, I missed it if you said it. What did the rapid deploy sales do?
+1 on sailing checks.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
Keegan, are sailing checks and navigation checks intertwined? Are they two separate things?
Yeah, they're basically the same thing. Yeah. So it depends. So, actually, no, they're not at all related. No, navigation is separate.
Yeah, I'm thinking like those are like the sea disaster stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, the captain's checks are the sea disaster things like that.
Which is what I usually do navigation with, I think.
What's advantage would the quick deploy sales give us?
with the quick deploy sales?
Or
So
plus
generally, what
one.
you're doing, so you're doing a water vehicles check. Is what you're doing essentially, which is different than
Oh, yeah.
navigation.
Yeah, true.
Quick. Let me pull up quick deploy sales real quick and see.
Yeah, rapid.
Rapid deploy sales.
Sorry. Quick, rapid, it's all the same.
Okay, so rapid deploy sales. Yeah, I would give a +1 on all sailing checks, and then if like you needed to foist the sails real quick, it would take half time. So like if you were like in the middle of getting your ship ready and don't have your sails up, I would probably cut that time in half. So it'd probably normally take 10 minutes. We could probably do it in 5 minutes.
For sure.
But it's mostly for that sailing check bonus, which would be for mostly for well, it'd be for everyone. Everyone can do sailing checks, but it'd be mostly for Steiner.
I guess the question is, yeah, have we done a sailing check?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't those?
Yeah, it says
are
water
those
vehicles
different
checks,
than
yeah.
the disaster stuff.
Oh, they're
or is that a
Okay.
different check?
Yeah, it's any water vehicles check. It's another word for sailing check.
yeah. Okay, maybe that's worth the money then. Because it'd be advantage. I think I have advantage with that because of the captain's cutlass, but then yeah, +1 from that and +1 from jack of all trades. Suddenly, I'm looking at +2 plus advantage. It's like hard to fail.
Yeah, and I
But
mean,
I-
there's like we could add a wide rudder that essentially will do that again.
Like
I think
another
there's-
+1.
Yeah, another +1. I think there's benefits to trying to make
Time
this
is
better.
a consideration here. So,
Oh, true.
is
Oh
there,
yeah,
is
yeah.
there
I
a
don't
time
think
on
we
there
have the
for
rudder.
how long the stuff takes? Let me see here.
Not on these ones.
I'd actually say you could probably get it done a long rest with pretty much all of them, except for let's keep it to D4 per long rest. So you could do 4 this long rest upgrades.
Yeah, I think we're only looking at the rapid deploy sails and the ram, right? Or are you guys sold on the ram? Or
I'm good with a ram.
The ram seems like a good investment. I mean, 300 gold's not that much for not taking
Yeah,
damage,
so Ram gives
and
you...
it deals an additional 2d8. That's
yeah, it lets us ram effectively and adds some damage on
Yeah,
top
it's
of the
2d8
ram.
points of damage.
We will ram again.
Oh yeah, and how... Yeah, okay, so ignores the damage from the first square enters object.
And all damage from ramming creatures. or
Okay, yeah, you
objects.
can't take
And-
damage from... Yeah, because you'd have to check.
Right. So, like,
Uh.
if you're trying to fight this giant ass shark, it might be nice to be able to ram it with
shit
the
out of
boat.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
we have been told it's quick, but I just think for 300 gold, this is just a good investment. So I think that's an easy yes.
And if we're spending
have
money, like, do you want to spend money on a wide rudder? Another +1.
How much is it for the wide rudder?
500.
So it'd be 1,000 total between the wide rudder and the sails for a total of +2.
Correct. I'm assuming, Keegan, that there's just a formatting mistake. Right under armor plating, it does benefit and requirements, and then I think there's supposed to be a wide rudder caption that just isn't there.
Yeah, it's probably just not there. Yeah, it might be a formatting thing. Let me see if I can fix that.
Yeah, so we'd be looking at 1,300 total to get a ram, sails, and a rudder. Which
Yeah,
I
I
think
already
would be substantial.
Yeah, I already took the money off for the RAM, and I'm putting that into the spreadsheet. But I think, yeah, it's a little bit superfluous for when I have advantage on them. But like, I feel like half the time I'm like exhausted on the way back from these things, and then we run into a hurricane, and then that +2 could actually be really nice.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I think that could make sense having the upgraded sails and upgraded rudder for +2 sailing checks.
And then my last appeal for the low price of our ship cost is 1,000, 10,000
Base
Ship
is
cost
10,
is
yeah.
10,000.
for the low cross of another $1,500. I don't know if we got it, but then we could get boat sails.
Which make us move faster, right?
+1 bonus on opposed sailing checks to gain the upper hand.
Just sailing checks.
I don't think it's worth it at this price. But if we're like taking on Reavers, it might happen. But... And it says few ship improvements are as beautiful as the addition of sail. So
It looks so beautiful above our hull of skeletons that we stole off of the swimming skeleton.
Black sails with like some like cool gold like clouds with lightning coming down. A spooky ship.
Yeah, well, for half swim we have the money, but no, if I spend 1,000 on the rudder and the non-silken sails, but the fast retracting or whatever, then yeah, we don't have another 1,500.
All right, fine.
Okay, so we're doing
Gareth-
the ram, the wide rudder,
Yeah, and the
Rapid deploy sails.
Rapid deploy sails. Okay.
that's the one.
I like it. I like it.
Okay, we'll track those on there. I gotta change the RAM to add 2d8.
That's good, because wasn't our RAM broken?
No,
The
your
rudder was. I think we
Rudder.
fixed that though.
yeah, your rudder was fixed. Okay, so I added the extra
we can-
2d8. You don't have to make any checks to not take damage anymore. Rapid deploy sails. You get that +1 sailing checks, which I don't have to add anything. Okay, let's do.
There's the-
Let's keep the same formatting. So RAM.
Yeah, I was trying, but
Okay, and then it was wide rudder.
yeah, I'm like not seeing the wide rudder. But if you, see
Yeah, I
it,
don't
then
know. I couldn't find it either. Jack, where was that supposed to be?
Where was what supposed to be?
Wide rudder. Is it under
Wide rudder is right under armor plating.
under superior? Or
Nope.
under
Ship improvement.
ship improvements? Okay.
Regular ones, it's the
Unplating.
second item.
Okay. Your
And then you can
hull.
just
Oh,
see.
Oh yeah.
There's
okay.
no like
Yeah, I'll-
title for me.
Makes
Yeah, yeah. I'll fix that. Okay, here, I'll move that down to the bottom and add an actual thing for a wide rudder.
Alphabet.
I guess we don't need to. Oops.
Okay. Boom. All right, so now it's fixed. So wide rudder
Okay,
should
and
be
that
on there at the
brings
bottom.
me down to 1,020 gold pieces still.
Okay.
Um,
And what would a figurehead cost around here?
yeah, between 100 and 1,000.
It would depend on what figurehead you were doing.
A large phallus?
A large phallus. Made of what?
We
Is
are
that what I was
picking a RAM
expecting?
anyway.
Shaped that way?
It would depend on what it's made of.
I see.
But yeah, if you come up
I
with
think we
ideas, and
skip the
give you,
figurehead for
I can give you an estimate from
Top
Highlight.
Food for thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, purely cosmetic. No, no benefits. I don't know about dropping 1,000 gold on that. Cool. Other than talking to Zarafa, do we want to? I think we talked before the session. There was grumblings of maybe talking to Loose Johnny, but that might not happen. So, do we want to just?
Dude.
Let's go kill a fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Kinda
was about
make
to
it
say,
away.
like, I'm ready to start hunting whatever is in front of me. So if it's Loose Johnny, fine. Let's go beat up Loose Johnny.
No, we don't need to beat him up. He's our friend. That's like our only other ally.
Just saying,
Time
whoever you put
comes.
Ladybird in front of next is probably just gonna get punched.
Mick Mac,
Maybe
come
Loose
here.
Johnny would disagree. Oh,
Alright, so I was fixing the.
yeah. So I think if we were kind of out of things to do here, I think that the idea would be we're gonna head towards Reaver's Bend and kind of either decide to, side with the council and actually kill these people, or try to convince them to support us and maybe come back with them and kill the council or something. But either way, we're going there, and on the way is this mythical devilfish.
I think
Yeah.
if we
Yeah.
get the devilfish,
Or
we're gonna
devil
have to
shark.
bring it back pretty quick. Because it sounds like it's quite large, and we really want to be
Right.
sailing around with a
Shaman
big old.
Water,
Sh-
the whole way
Yeah.
up that.
yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you guys.
I think
Would
we
you guys
should-
rather?
I
Go
think
ahead.
we should kill the fish, bring it back.
Do you guys want
secure
to have
our
an in,
ally
do
on
you
the
have an in-character discussion aboard the vessel?
Yeah.
front. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, let's say, at night, you guys head off to the vessel, to the Sea Secret, and you head into the captain's quarters. As you do, the The crew seems to be acquainting all the new people. The new quartermaster, Brown Teeth, is keeping a close eye on everyone. He seems to be more of a hard ass than the other quartermasters. You can tell that Brown Teeth is really liking his new job. He's making sure that everyone's doing their work. And as you're walking over to the captain's quarters to have your meeting, you three, Brown Teeth looks, he says,
Aye! Listen here, Captain and First Mate and Bird. He's new for pirates, if we can call them that even. They're the sorriest sodding bunch of pirates I'd ever seen in my lives.
I feel as though I've heard that said of each of our last group of recruits, but
I'd
some of
like
them turned out
permission,
okay.
Captain, to whip him into shape. Literally.
Are any of them here to like hear Brown Teeth say this?
he says it kind of loud, so a lot of people are overhearing this. Deep Pockets is in earshot, so is Hum Hum. And Hum Hum just looks at him curiously.
Does Steiner trust that Brown Teeth would use such power responsibly?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta pull up my character sheet really quickly. Insight.
No.
Well, Brown Teeth, perhaps we should leave instead of whipping them into shape. Maybe verbally whip them into shape.
He smiles and he shows you his brown teeth.
I'll do that for now. But don't blame me when they're not up to ship shape.
Well, it will be your job, so I will be blaming you.
Fine.
Walk-ups. And you just hear him yelling at them and making sure they're scrubbing the deck.
Doing stuff.
And you guys can walk off and have your little meeting in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, so once we get in there, Steiner will turn to you two and maybe take a seat behind his desk. Lean over and, well, if you ask me, the most pressing thing on my mind is getting rid of the council and inserting our new one, but we do have an interesting opportunity here at the behest of Zarafa to kill this devil shark on the way. What do you all think?
Do you think we're capable of taking out such a creature?
Bjorn, you seem to know more about this creature than I do.
I think with our full crew we could take him. He is certainly stronger than Thousand Teeth, but... Well, Thousand Teeth wasn't too much of an issue for just a couple of us, let alone our full power.
But do we have a plan for it? It's on the open seas. It'd be like fighting me in the air.
What if I could make us all walk atop the air?
Well, that's the problem. If this creature is as intelligent as you both say, it could hit and run. You saw what I did to Sparkle. Think upside down.
Do you think we could... Do you think that we need to defeat this creature? For Zarafa to fight alongside us in overthrowing this council?
She didn't seem very eager to do much fighting herself. She'd rather send us to go do it. And reap benefits, but... I don't know.
What do you expect from a friend of Kaladek?
Aren't we friends of Kaladek?
Certainly you are.
And maybe I'm just a friend to his wine.
So what do you recommend, Captain? You think we let's
Is
go talk to Reavers and
Is there any sort of check that Steiner can make? Because I know you said that the devil shark's around CR15, but since that doesn't mean much to Trey, is there like a check that I can make that what Steiner's heard of this beast if he?
Yeah, so Bjorn
reckons
already
the
made it.
food?
So Bjorn is the one that would know, like, to see like how strong this thing is, basically.
yeah.
Right, like
Yeah.
if
So Bjorn
just
would
if
know.
we would be
He
able-
passed the check. So to give you an idea, let me pull up the sheet. So
I don't know if we got a
give you an
snowball
idea
chance
of this
out
thing.
here.
Get rid of that.
Oh God, it's in Baldur.
Ah!
Shit!
So to give you an idea
It's
of this
heating
thing,
that
so it is about the size of your ship. You already know that. It has blind sight. It has about a 60-foot swim speed. So it's about as fast as your ship. Although it's a lot more maneuverable and can obviously go underwater deeper than your ship. It is entirely immune to cold. It is resistant to fire. It is smart. It is extremely strong. It's resistant to magic. It speaks via telepathy. It does a lot of
And
attacks with a
also-
lot of damage. It can grapple people, swallow them. It has a breath attack.
Would know that I do speak Aquan.
And as far as like what CR13 means, CR13 means that this would be a normal encounter for a level 13 party.
Oh.
And just so you know, although 5e, like a normal encounter is like very easy.
Yeah,
for a
Fighting
level
the
13
goblin,
party.
right?
Yeah. Like you very rarely have like CR5 encounters
it feels like
for 6 now.
just like fighting a shark in the water. Feels like fighting a dragon. You know, it's just
Right, yeah.
upside down. Like the whole thing's just upside down. Like a dragon can fly away. You know.
Well, even it's more difficult because if dragons fly away, you can still fire projectiles at them. But if this thing goes like 60
Right.
feet underwater, you can't hit it.
Yeah, that's my big thing. Is like I don't know, and the lady did say, what's her face?
Sarafa.
Rafa, yeah, was saying that like we can piss it off, and I can talk to the thing, like, but Sarafa hinted that the only way we're gonna get it to stand and fight is if we piss it off.
Right.
Which,
We don't
man,
necessarily know.
fighting an intentionally angry big shark monster,
Oh,
I think it'd be a tough.
Bjorn would also know that they are very territorial. So they tend to like pick an area and keep all their stuff there, and then defend.
Is this
that
a dragon
territory.
of the sea?
Yeah.
Water dragon.
They do tend to be dormant for a long time, as well, in undersea caves.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we do it, we do it. But like, we do it now when we're resting. Like, we have to leave a rest to go after this thing.
Yeah.
And, you know,
They are worshipped
we
by
need
Sahwagan as well, which you fought before.
Yeah.
Shit. But it bears no resemblance to the if I can think of this, I'm gonna the Ishtithis?
No,
Ishtithis?
it is not.
Okay.
Yeah,
Separate
Sor.
thing.
Yeah, so think of it like another god, essentially.
Oh.
So he's talking about, let me pull it up real quick. Ishtis, which is the guild serpent worshipped by the Sahwagan. So this would be like another god, which they have a shark god and all kinds of different gods. They have their own
I
pantheons.
regret not sacrificing Cyrus to this god.
Yeah, that would have been dope. Whatever. We've learned our
It's
lesson.
just left in the end. Yeah, next time,
Next time.
you're getting the sacrifice.
Now we know. Now we know.
Yeah, I mean, we could do this in character too, but I'm also okay with doing it out of character. Do you guys just want to like vote on it real quick on if we go fight this thing or skip it?
Yeah, I mean, my only thing, I don't even need to vote. Like, I think we go fight it, and if we have the chance, we might try to run. Like, if that thing fucks off, then I think we book it out of there. Like,
Yeah,
I
we
don't
could
know.
even just try to get a little chunk of it or something. I don't know how that would work, but
Yeah, my only, and you know, this is Ladybird too, is like, we could lose easily half the crew. We could lose the whole crew. We could lose the ship. You know?
So perhaps we take the council first.
Azura
Yeah, and-
pops out of her little lamp. Says, "You could also just wish for it to be killed."
does this reek of desperation?
Yes.
Well, but if I wished for it to be killed, then it would simply sink to the bottom of the ocean. We wouldn't be able to find it, and it would be utterly pointless.
It's becoming increasingly clear to me that you, Captain Steiner, have no drive to wish to set me free, as your very intelligent quartermaster, excuse me, first mate. She looks at you, Bjorn, like she's doesn't remember what
First
your
mate.
first mate suggested.
When did he suggest that?
Oh, when
In
you
the beginning,
first
Captain.
met me.
I'm very fickle, you know. I don't want to make the wrong decision.
Azura, are you approaching having enough power for more than one wish?
If I was, would you use one to set me free?
It is not up to me. I would.
Sadly, no. It doesn't work like that.
I thought earlier you said it might, but
Yeah, might is what it is.
well, if you would, please open back up the.
Sure, yeah, she pops back in.
You would kindly fuck off.
I understand it must be tough for her, but I can't deal with all this nagging.
You are the captain.
Well, I think either way we're heading that same direction. We can at least see as we get closer to the Devil Shark's location if we spot any sort of lair or area where it may leave its belongings. That seems to be the best shot that we would have at actually bringing it into a fight.
Their option. We go and what? Speak with? Kill? Befriend the Reavers?
I'd like to befriend them. All other things being equal. I don't know how easy that would be, though.
I find it
There-
curious. Did you tell us what the necklace was?
Yes. Oh,
No.
sorry, Steiner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it interesting that what we were given to help with the Reavers was fireballs.
I was thinking the same thing.
That's not foreshadowing.
We might have a fight either way.
What say you, Ladybird?
Ladybird is not even paying attention. Like, you guys started talking about Azura and talking about the plan. She kind of set her piece. She's like looking around at something now. I think she's feeling weird about this shark. But you say, what say you, Ladybird? She looks back to you and says, I mean, we have a new ship. Why not? Run it into theirs. I don't see making friends in this. I don't see making friends with this shark. Frankly, I want to kill something. I'm antsy. I don't really care which. But I'm not a friend making either.
Let's we fight the shark. Captain, what do you think?
I think it could be a great adventure, worthy of some tales that Odin himself would smile upon.
Odin is already smiling on this crew. Let's see if we can make him grin.
A chuckle, even.
Perhaps.
Okay. And with that. Oh, wait, ooh, wrong map. It's time to set out. So, first day. And the first day is the. I did end up creating a little
did you
tracker for the days. So, you actually have 12 days before the end of the month after that long rest instead of 10.
Okay.
But yeah, where are we going? And now you have a full 20 crew, so you can go 10 in a day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you have exactly
toward-
20 if you have a Zura crew with you.
Will she willingly do as much?
That's a good question, actually. You might want to have a conversation with her. 'Cause she probably wouldn't.
And it's 20, including Dead Sam, is
Including Dead Sam. No, just 20.
Gosh.
Yeah, you had it with Anna, but she got taken. And...
Okay, Steiner will try to release her from her captivity once more.
What do you mean? So let's have that conversation. So you're
Yeah,
bored.
yeah,
And
Yeah,
you bring
release her from her.
Zura out.
Well, you might not like what I'm about to say, but I need you to do a favor for me.
She sighs. She's looking at you.
We're a little short-handed here with the crew. I'm going to need you to. What's like the easiest job that?
She can just be a deckhand, essentially.
I'm going to need you to help out on the deck. Brown Tooth will.
And she
tell you
leans
what you need
against
to
the
do.
wall and she starts looking at her fingernails, paring them. And why would I do this?
Well, it seems to me that you're bound in my servitude, and I think that you'd be doing me an awfully good favor, and that would reflect well for you in the
I'm not
future when it
bound in
comes
your
time for me to
servitude,
make
just
my
to be
wish.
clear. I owe you a wish.
Well, perhaps I should wish you were bound to my servitude.
You could do that.
Thank you.
But until you do that, I am not bound by anything except for this curse.
All I can do is ask, and it would make me
What
more
will you?
likely
What will
to
you give me?
wish you free. Anything else you... it seems to me all you've told me you desire is to be free, and while that's a mighty fine aspiration, that I can't exactly grant you that now and then expect you to help
You
vessel
could.
my ship.
Everyone aboard this ship is free to make their own decisions, and they choose to still do it. I'll tell you what, if you choose for me to be free and you wish it, I promise you personally, Captain Steiner of the Sea Secret, that I, Azura, will crew with you for an entire year. Perhaps even longer.
Steiner has like a slight 1,000-yard stare as he's just thinking about Cyrus, muttering, I've heard that before.
Not from me. You have not heard that. Please, Captain. And she takes her hand, she puts it on yours. Please give me a chance.
Steiner goes to like open his mouth and then looks down and pulls out the bottle and opens it up.
And as she goes, you fight! And then it just cuts her off and she's pulled right into the... Alright. So it looks like you guys are going 5 a day. Alright.
Yeah, I think we can basically make it there today almost. Almost.
Yeah, so you're going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Heading up towards
Right here?
where we last saw the devil.
So right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's as far as we can go. Yeah, and kind of as we grow closer and closer with the idea that we're keeping an eye out for any sort of signs of anything unusual.
Sure.
Yeah.
It is raining today. You do have cover, so you're fine.
I think Bjorn would go to Ladybird and say, "You look for reavers. I'll look for the shark."
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll nod and hand him a spyglass.
There is something that happens today. Yeah, want to make that check with the spyglass?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm using Can I use
Because the effect of heavy clouds, I believe, gives you disadvantage on
perception?
Yeah, let me check here, though. Weather effects. Heavy clouds. Skies blocked. Checks using navigation tools are disadvantage. No perception. Okay.
Well, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Could I use like a survival to be tracking this shark?
Yes, you can.
Or am I just perceiving in general?
Yeah, you could try to survival check to track and see if there's any thing in the water that would clue you into it. You can make a survival check.
Yeah.
Ladybird, I assume you would still be keeping an eye on the ship, right? Or on the ocean. Yeah, can you get... How about Ladybird make a perception, and then give me a survival from... Yeah.
The Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Let me move. So the ship would actually be inclined this way.
And even when we are engaged in another activity while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or tracking, I do remain alert to danger.
Awesome. Perfect. Okay. All right. As this is happening, then Bjorn, you don't catch any sense of the devil shark just yet. Nothing in the water. No clues at all. Ladybird, at some point you do notice towards the end of the day at night that there is debris far off in the water to your north. Probably about 1 nautical mile.
Okay. And
it's just at sunset, yeah, because you don't have dark vision.
Yeah. And Bjorn, though, we were looking at his advantage roll, right?
Yep.
And then maybe that's what I do. So I'll see some debris up there, and I'll go down to Bjorn, who's like looking around for the shark, and I'll gesture over. I'll say, Bjorn, do you think that's from the shark? Can you see it? Can you make it out?
Yeah, so Bjorn, you take a look, and you definitely can see it with the spyglass.
Yeah.
Give me a nature check, please.
No advantage against my favorite enemy, I'm guessing.
Make the check, and I will decide. I don't want to tell you it's the devil shark if it's not.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. What you see is ship debris, Bjorn, and you guess that it could be the devil shark from this range. But it's very hard for you to tell at this range if it's from the devil shark, or it could be a battle between two ships. It could be some other creature. It could just be debris from some other happening. You're not entirely sure.
I'll kind of lean over to Ladybird.
Yep.
Say, what was the language called again? Can you remind me?
Aquan.
What?
The
Soquin?
language?
Aquan.
Yeah.
Aquan.
Yeah.
Aquin.
Mhm.
Ladybird. Think
Yes.
out loud as you can in Aquin. In your mind, try to project it out.
Bjorn, with your check before, you know that the range of its telepathy is 120 feet.
Okay.
So, yeah, it had to be that close.
And immediately Ladybird just says, or just thinks, think what? And
Sure. Yeah, and you think in Aquan for a bit and nothing happens.
no, just shrug, like, all right.
Bjorn will start the ritual. Rituals, no spell slot necessary, right?
Correct. Takes 10 minutes.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna start the ritual of water walk.
Okay. Wow, that's a ritual spell. That's wild. Okay.
Yeah. And that's on.
Yeah, but
10
so
people?
are you gonna like? So it's to your north, and you're moving west essentially. So you would have to redirect, or no, you're moving northwest, but it's to your northeast probably. So you'd have to move the boat a little bit. Are you gonna move towards the debris, or are you gonna?
I am not the captain, but I will make sure 10 people can walk on water if needed.
I'll go check them, and I'll see if maybe I should just look for survivors. And I'll hop on back to where Stein was potentially at the wheel.
Yeah, Steiner's at the wheel, and he's in the middle of a conversation with Mr. Raisin. So, Captain, I know we are heading to Reavers. Perhaps it might be problem because Reavers...
Captain, perhaps, and I sort of like...
Steiner looks to you like thankfully.
Captain.
Yes. What is it? Any sign of the shark?
Perhaps. Can you here have a look to the north? There's some debris, some wreckage. And points out, we see debris.
Yeah, assuming I'm fully clued in then.
I couldn't make out any survivors from here, but do you think it's worth that I go take a look?
I think so. I think that if we can't make it out from this range, perhaps up close, you might be able to tell if this was the doing of a shark or not. Or just some other thing. This could be a good clue.
Could be another
I can
reason.
As long as he has a map, that's not such a bad proposition.
Yeah, and she kind of shrugs like, we need another anyway.
I'll slow down the ship and start to shout orders of I forget how ships work, but changing the sails so that we're moving slower.
Sure. Okay.
And yeah, I guess Ladybird, in the setting sun, looks around and jumps off the edge of the boat.
Okay. Ladybird jumps off, and what does she do?
Drops a couple of feet, wings furl out, and she starts flying low across the water. Before
Did you
kind
wait?
of into the air.
Did Ladybird wait for my spell to be finished?
Yeah, we'll say the spell finishes as Ladybird's kind of flying over. Or do you want her to have the effects?
I do if she wants it.
Is
yeah.
it so it's on one target? Or let me read this.
10
No,
targets.
10 targets. Yeah. Ladybird has water walking. We'll say that. It's fine.
Dope. Okay, yeah, then with that actually I'll stay pretty no, fuck it. I'll have the cinematic moment of flying around, doing like a little thing, and you catch the sun against I'm flying. Never mind. You don't see Ladybird fly off.
Okay. Well, Ladybird does stealthily fly to the debris, and yeah, you find a massive amount of debris, Ladybird. Make an investigation check. So it is the debris from a ship. You do notice that there's a figurehead, and the figurehead is of a woman in the debris of the ship that was capsized. And it is the same one that was on the ship of that Scipion, of the ship of Aderus that took Anna.
No
Oh.
shit.
Yeah, then
But that's about all you can tell. You don't know like what capsized the ship. When.
Yeah. Can I then just like look around for survivors? Is that more
Absolutely.
perception? Like I'm looking
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
body.
Look and see if you see anyone with a perception check or any. Yeah. There's no survivors here.
Okay, yeah. Then do a couple of just like, low circles floating around. Is there any other like artifacts that aren't just ship wreckage? Like anything that looks like a personal effect?
No, it
Clothing.
oddly seems like it's picked pretty clean, to what you can tell.
Okay. And then the last bit, maybe this is another, or maybe this was covered already. Just like looking at the debris of ships. Anything look, charred, frozen, zapped, or does it just look like it was?
Nothing frozen that you can see. Nothing charred.
Just looks like kinetic damage to the thing.
Yes, there's nothing frozen. That's what I can tell you.
Yeah. And I assume
with that question, let me get an investigation check again. I'll give you advantage because those are good questions. But I want to give you some bonus off that, but investigation check is bad. Okay, cool. So from what you can tell, yeah, there's nothing frozen here, and it seems to be picked pretty clean. And some of the debris seems to have holes in it, like from cannon fire. It suggests to you that this was probably done by pirates and not a devil shark.
Yeah, that is good to know. So I think I'll kind of like take one last look and start to, actually jump off of.
And
the
even
water.
you do find 3 dead bodies. One of them is of an orc.
Oh.
That is not Scipion, obviously.
Oh. Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, so then seeing bodies, yeah, if there's a couple of dead bodies, I would do a quick little pat down, not looking for coin or anything like that, but more like anything remarkable about them. Obviously, orc, yes, I will take that. But like anything that looks like a distinctive tattoo, or like, this one's got half
Great
gold teeth.
question. He has... No, he doesn't have anything. he would have been washed off in the water. Sorry. But that's a good question.
And the other two bodies, human?
Yep, Scipion. Stripped of their armor.
Interesting. That would explain the floating.
Sorry, this is just a question. Do Scipions, like, do they look a certain way? Like, do they have a different skin color than the people that...
Yeah, so generally Acubans are of darker skin color, and Scipions are of lighter skin color. So think of, like... So, okay, let me pull you to the map. So, if we're thinking of skin color here, so think of Acuba. The Acuban Empire is towards the south region here, this outcropping. That's where they're mainly... So they do own all this land. So there are Acubans up north that actually are lighter skin color, but they're mostly clustered around this area. Scipia, think of them like Greeks or Italian, so like a little swarthier, but still essentially lighter. And then we got Gralt and Threnody, which are like, you know, very, very white.
Got it.
So it's like, would we be able to tell a Scipion from somebody like from Baldebrack Bay?
No, and even there's lots of movement between all these spots. So like, you know, someone from Acuba is like, Acuba has a giant navy, so you know, someone from Acuba could go up to Gralt, and they could be Graltish because they, you know, are just there.
Yeah.
But you could make an inference, but I wouldn't say that inference is necessarily correct. Acuban for sure, because Acubans tend to be a little bit darker, just because of how the sun goes. But like a difference between like a Scipion, like a southern Scipion, and like a northern Acuban would be hard to tell to you just by eye.
Cool. Yeah. Sorry for interrupting us.
Oh, you're fine. No, it's a good question.
Yeah.
Okay,
you know,
cool. So there are, I guess, there are probably phenotypic characteristics. You could make a guess, but I'd have you make a check for it, and then I'd, tell you like a certain threshold of what might be one or the other.
So the one thing that I'm actually do want to avoid metagaming on, I don't remember it where I learned it, but the other pirate is a bunch of orcs, right? I don't know if
let me pull up the two. So I mean, you would definitely have talked about the Reavers. The Reavers you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
So there
like,
is
orc guy,
Quintor, who's the black spot, and there is Zeratul.
Yeah,
who's an orc.
Yeah, so I'm just assuming that Zeratul's ship sacked what was this Scipion ship, which suggests to Ladybird's going to take as a need for a change of plans. So I think those are the assumptions I'm just going to make. I'm happy to roll for it, but I think that's just sort of what I'm thinking.
Make whatever assumptions you want. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't want you to have to roll for your assumptions.
Yeah, so I'm going to assume that this is the sign of Zeratul, just like makes sense to Ladybird.
Sure.
And with that, she's going to take off and actually fly up pretty high and seeing if she can spot anything that looks like another ship as it's like starting to get dark and stuff.
Ooh, yeah, make a perception check.
And I think that might be something where I should take disadvantage on it.
Why?
Dark enough. I don't have dark vision.
Oh, it's sunset.
Okay, cool. I'll do it straight. I'll take it.
Wow, okay. Let me pull this back. So, Ladybird, as you're going, you notice that there is a large something under the water. A dark spot of you don't know what it is, but it is headed from the debris area towards your ship.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, so she's up.
Okay, can I...
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, now this is going to sound like I'm totally metagaming, but I was going to say this, but I didn't want to interrupt. Is Steiner able to see Ladybird?
I trust you.
Is she close enough?
Probably not.
Okay, then it's not important. Never mind.
Yeah, then,
well, so Ladybird, I know you're like weird about people witnessing you flying. You would have left the spyglass with Steiner, or would you have
I mean, yeah, he would probably have it.
Okay, well, yeah, if
Also,
Steiner's looking through, he could probably see Ladybird.
My gut reaction was that if he saw Ladybird just fly up into the sky and start like looking around, that would like I was gonna have people tell Tall Oswald to man the harpoon and just kind of like that scares Steiner.
Sure.
Like she's looking for something.
Oh, aye, Cap.
And everyone, just be ready. Ladybird seems to be looking for something.
Brown Teeth looks at the new initiates.
You hear that, stupid assholes? The captain says, be wary. Take your weapons out. You damn.
And he slaps Fishing Mike as he walks by.
Oh, sorry.
Hum looks
Yeah.
at him.
and Steiner, I think by the time you look back to go check on Ladybird, like you look there and she's not there. And maybe you catch her as she's like frantically flying like super fucking fast back to the ship.
Yeah, what's your fly speed?
Well, now, if I'm doing just a dash action, we're clipping along.
No, what's your
150.
fly speed?
75.
35. Okay. That is fast.
It's faster than the shark.
Mm-hmm.
It is faster than the shark, yes. Okay. Yeah, so Ladybird, as you're flying, you're gaining on this thing. You're actually a fair bit faster than it. Probably 33% faster.
Give or
Okay.
take.
Yeah, and I think
Repeating, of course.
if it's fast enough to where I can overtake it, I just like look down as I'm maybe 50 feet above it or something like that.
Yeah, we'll say it gets to the point. Let's move this debris off, because debris was like out. You saw it had a lead on you, but yeah, we'll get to like about where it's like this, where you're still on screen, but you're a fair ways away, and you're over it right now.
Yeah, and I
this
just
thing, just to give you an estimate of its size, it is about 3 squares by 3 squares, from what you can tell.
Okay.
And you're a little ahead of it right now, flying back to the boat.
Yeah, and I'll just like try to like squint my eyes and peer down, but I know I'm like concentrating on flying fast back to the ship.
Sure. And you're trying to identify what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
Try
make
to
a
get a
perception
look
check
at it.
again. Wow. This thing looks like a giant serpent underground, or underwater. However, you notice that it's constructed entirely of like vegetation, like kelp.
Oh.
Yeah. Can I get a history check from you?
Yeah. That won't be how. Oh, Jesus.
Damn. All right. That's
Nice,
hell yeah. All right.
Ladybird.
So,
LB.
Ladybird, you put like 2 and 2 together right now, and this is pretty
That's
rare
fine.
for you because normally you are all about the perception, not about the,
The piecing it together.
Exactly. So, sometimes when pirates destroy ships, they leave something behind to so no one can kind of put together that they have the booty they took, because if they do, then they'll be coming after them, and they leave essentially like something to destroy any onlookers. And one of those things that they leave sometimes is a kelp seedling. Let me see if I have. Yes. There we go. So the seedling, in 1d6 hours, turns into a kelp eel, a giant creature that destroys ships, constructed entirely of kelp.
I don't like that.
That's cool.
So there's that picture of what this thing may or may not be.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a thick
a
snake-like
really smart
creature made of
idea.
thousands of blades of kelp.
Yeesh.
We gotta get some of those seedlings.
Yeah, so
But yeah,
Okay,
what are you gonna do now?
Yeah,
At this
use-
range, by the way, Ladybird, most of the crew can probably see you flying.
yeah, so she's going to like swoop low down to the water as she passes it, and then we'll start sprinting on the water.
Okay, sure, that's cool.
Um,
Yeah, so you see Ladybird. What's
That's
your
sitting
move speed
back.
on the water?
50.
Okay, so yeah, you see Ladybird swoop below and start sprinting. As this happens, the Kelp Eel underwater will make some advances, not quite as fast. Although with the waves, that kind of fucks Ladybird up a little bit because she kind of has to expend some extra movement going up and down the waves.
Yeah, well, and like if there's like waves, she might be even like leaping from wave to wave.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah. Well, but the flying, you can't be leaping with the flying. You have to actually fly to get that movement bonus.
Oh yeah, no, I'm happy to move down to 50 feet. Like
Okay.
that's my run speed.
Sure. So yeah, you
so,
definitely
like,
gain on the Kelp Eel, but yeah, the Kelp Eel makes it to about here. And as this is happening, everyone's looking, and Micmac will go, there's something in the water behind Ladybird! And you just hear, as you look with your spyglass, Steiner, you just hear Oswald from behind, fires a ballista bolt without warning at the
What?
approaching.
I should have told anyone else.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Oswald.
Through the water. Yeah, he's disadvantaged, so he'll miss, and it flies wide and splashes in the water. Damn it!
Those are expensive, Oswald.
Well, as soon as Steiner sees like what's going on, maybe he looks down at Ladybird running, and then like right behind, he like kind of looks up slowly and sees this just giant black spot eel-shaped thing behind her. He's screaming out like to undo whatever we did with the sails to try to maybe hopefully make some space or change our momentum to throw it off.
Sure.
So, hoist the sails, and maybe even just turning the wheel as fast as you can.
Sure, so you want to turn towards it.
Yeah, I guess kind of like
Got the ram.
yeah, this, you know,
Like that.
this. Oh, if I can turn that far, then yeah.
You turn 90 degrees. So it's the farthest.
Fuck
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know if we were on like a turn by turn
Let's
basis.
move everyone
yeah.
on to about roughly where they were. So the one problem with this is it turns just kind of correctly. Okay, cool. That should work. Yeah, and
You
you're
want me,
headed
like,
towards
do
the
it?
Kelp Eel. And with that, we will enter combat.
Hey.
And you guys want, before we start combat, you guys want to take a quick 5-minute break, get a drink, go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yo, we'll be right back.
All right.
are back in the middle of a fight.
Oh wait, can I change it instead of instead of DPP? Let's put it on goat.
On goat? Okay.
Goat's
Yeah.
been good to us. Yeah.
So yes, there are 10
Greatest
people
of
that
all
have
time.
water walking. They're signified by their blue circles. There's goat. Okay. So those people can walk on water. I did get some chips, so I apologize if people can hear my chewing chip thing, but it is what it is. But yeah, we are getting attacked by a giant kelp eel left by some pirates. Ladybird, you're up first.
Yeah. As I kind of run and get closer into range, I'll just yell out, "It's an eel!" And probably like skid to a stop, pull out the staff, twirl it around, and take patient defense. Or not patient defense, take the dodge action.
Okay.
So I'll like skid to here on top of the water and give her a twirl.
Okay. Pete looks to Bjorn, who's right next to you, he says, "What did that bird say, man? He said, it's here!"
Bjorn will look out, and is this a monstrosity?
Yes. No, it's not, sorry.
It's not.
Well, it's not, yeah. You should know that, but it's not.
Okay. I don't recognize it instantly as a monstrosity.
No.
Okay. Is she said it's an eel?
Oh, an eel, man. An eel. Oh,
I
that's
believe you just
fine,
told me
man.
you've built one of these.
I eat eel all the time. Why is the bird so flippy floppy?
If she is running, you should get ready.
Pete will look up and take a defensive stance. Steiner.
Real quick, does the sea secret get to go in this? I don't see it. in
That
the
goes on your turn.
initial-
Right after your
on my-
turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
Um,
realized that I made a mistake.
I'll put a thing for it.
So I can see this, but it's that far away.
It's underwater, though, just so you know.
Yeah.
How deep are we talking?
Probably 10 feet.
Okay, so we can probably see like the water
Yeah,
being.
but most attacks will be at a disadvantage because
pulled
it
around.
has to hit the water. And then also the distance, too. So
Yeah, okay, Steiner's gonna ready an Eldritch Blast.
Do you want to
Uh,
delay?
Ladybird
If
can't,
I-
Ladybird
if-
can't advise.
yeah, well,
Too far away.
I am just wondering if I delay, does that also delay the sea secret?
No.
Oh.
You can delay the
see
sea
secret.
secret. I would let the captain do that, but doesn't necessarily.
I didn't initially have that idea, so I will say that Steiner readies an Eldritch Blast.
Actually, I'm wrong. It
Oh.
always goes after the captain, so it would delay the sea secret no matter what.
Huh. I guess that is
I've
good to know for the future.
Solid integrity, Captain.
Of course. Yeah, delay would be good. But yeah, I'm gonna ready the Eldritch Blast. And does the ship have to move?
Nope.
Okay, then
That's 3 actions, and you have to be there to
Yeah,
turn
that-
it.
and see there. I mean, I'll take an action to basically make it as head on as possible.
Wait, no, sorry, it
but,
gets 2 actions
no.
because Azura is not crewing.
Dang. Yeah, we won't actually like move forward or back or anything, but I just want to make sure we're like actually pointed straight at it with the ram.
Yeah,
Kinda
you are. So
facing it
It looks
as much-
kind of here. There.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's it then. Because I'm mentioning if I go to ram it, then Ladybird will be a
Yeah,
casualty of that.
That I realized
Yeah,
that
she's
I
in the
made.
way.
When I, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's it.
Okay. It's the Kelp Eel's turn. The Kelp Eel will go towards the boat.
Oh,
Triggering my Eldritch Blast.
Go here.
Blast!
Yeah, you can blast it underwater. These are at disadvantage.
No problem.
That's a hit on the eel.
It's easy for Steiner. Whoa.
Spiritual
Oh,
focus.
I don't think. Okay, I don't think I should have the +5 on the 10, but yeah,
So
the
it's from
spiritual
the crit,
focus.
yeah. So yeah, you get. What's the spiritual focus?
The spiritual focus is my. Well, it's technically level 3. I'll make it really quick. This is kind of the second paragraph here, if you will. Starting at the 6th level, when you cast a bard spell. Well, actually, can I? Does this count as a bard spell? That's a good question.
No,
That's
it
not-
doesn't.
What's up?
It does not.
that's
That's
a
from
warlock
Warlock,
spell.
right? Yeah, it's for Warlock spell.
Yeah. Okay, then how do I?
That's a.
So then just the 10.
Yeah, it's just a 10. Yeah, okay. So 10.
Yeah,
sorry
force
about
damage
Andy.
on the Kelp Eel. Okay. Anything else?
Well, that was just my ready to action. So
Yeah, I don't know if you were. If you had any other special things you're doing. So the Kelp Eel will attack the boat.
The boat itself.
Yes, with its first one. The second one, it will reach up and hit Bjorn with a slam.
Can try. Uh-oh.
Okay,
No
so-
disadvantage or anything?
Nope. So the
The
first
second one.
first one is against. So these are both against the boat. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, I'm being stupid. Yeah, so it's grappling the boat, and I believe it's does 20 hit you, Bjorn?
20 will hit me.
Okay, so it's grappling.
That's my 8th.
Yeah, it's grappling the boat and it's grappling Bjorn. So I'm gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause it does no damage with this. Yeah. So the boat can't move while it's being grappled.
Well, can I use my Wrath of the Storm on it?
Post the text of Wrath of the Storm. I think you can. But if it. Yes, you can.
It's with an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he has to make a dexterity throw.
4 is a
Nice,
fail.
dude.
So it
Alright.
takes 2d8.
Yeah, and then I'm also gonna use my Channel Divinity
To do what?
to push him back 10 feet and make him let go of the boat.
That's not your. Is
That's
channel
just
divinity?
that's just
Oh, no,
an
it's just a-
anytime
it's
thing,
a-
right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just an anytime
Yeah.
thing. You're right.
To a large or smaller creature, unfortunately, has no
It's-
effect.
Dang. Okay, worth a try.
that would have been hype.
That would
Yeah,
be
that would've been cool.
So yeah, the boat is grappled, so is Bjorn. And then it will use its reel. Pulls each creature 25 feet towards it. So you guys see this kelp eel reach up this giant tendril and slams Bjorn and pulls him in. Or tendrils him and pulls him in. And then it will attempt to slam you once, Bjorn, in the air, and then once on the boat. First one is Bjorn. 23 on Bjorn.
23 will hit.
31 damage.
Oh!
on you.
Holy shit.
20
That was the first damage I
24 on the boat. That breaks its
Yeah.
um,
Threshold.
threshold. Yeah, so that brings it to 300 to
You got it.
276. Okay. And then that's all its movement. And that is its turn.
You whiz.
Micmac. He runs over and he will fire. Nope, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have an arrow. So he's in a double move up here. He's gonna say, Give me back Bjorn! And he'll throw his dagger. And miss.
Name a more iconic duo.
Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Look at him. He's in water with Kelp Eel. This is so terrible. We're all gonna die. Oh no. He will fire his crossbow. Hits the Kelp Eel.
No.
Okay.
Right, so the eel's no longer submerged, right? Like,
Yeah, the eel is
it's
out.
above
Yeah,
water.
you see it, and it's literally holding onto the front of your boat, and it has Bjorn. Deep Pockets Kyle is up.
He fit it in his pockets.
Yeah, Deep Pockets is gonna run over. He's gonna run up the stairs.
Need to get this guy back.
Hey, Captain, is there anything I can get you? Anything you need?
We're, we're in the middle of combat.
Yeah, what do you need? You need your sword?
No, I've got all my stuff on me. I'm
Alright, well, if you need anything, let me know.
okay. I need you to attack that thing.
Alright, Goat's gonna step up.
Arrgh!
He's gonna fire at the Kelp Eel. Hits the Kelp Eel. 3 damage. Fishy Mike.
Fishy.
In all my days of fishing, I ain't never seen a fish this big.
I'll run forward and I'll just stare at the fish. It's quite an arrow.
That ain't a fish, that's just kelp.
Dead Sam. What do you command Sam to do?
Oh, so yeah, I guess we should rule on this. I know, like technically,
I'm cool with them doing whatever you want them to do. I don't care.
Okay.
It doesn't have a ranged
Walk.
weapon.
Yeah, walking up and attacking with his
He's 5
claw.
Yeah, he's too far away. He's 5 foot.
Oh, so it's. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so he can.
I
Also,
didn't
wait, he was
realize-
here, so he'd have to go 15. So he'd have to double move to get over here. And you'd have to climb up on this
If-
little ledge.
Yeah, can he stand like right at the front of the vessel here?
Sure.
Yeah,
Whenever he
double
wants.
move. Because from here, is he able to swing at it?
Yeah, wait,
I know
let
not
me
this
see what
turn,
the
but-
speed of a zombie is. I think it's 30, but it might be slower. I think 5e zombies are actually slow zombies, if I remember correctly. Yeah. They're not the, like, World War Z zombies. Yeah, you got 20-foot move speed, rough.
Oh,
So he's
okay.
actually, this is 5, 15, 20, 30,
That's it.
35. Well, he's double moving.
Yeah. Double
Or
move
you
to
get
get as
here,
close as
40.
he can. Yeah, that's fine.
He's almost as fast
Alright,
as me.
It looks around and he will fire his light crossbow. This thing missing. Arrgh. Looks over at you, Captain. He readies his great club.
I'll protect you with me life, Captain. This is brown teeth we're talking about.
And John Claude.
Since when has he spoken in the third person?
he speaks in third person sometimes. His brown teeth.
Hey, it might be true, actually. I just never realized.
He said
that
it
was
before.
a
He's not
trait.
quite Micmac that always does it, but he has the
Yeah,
propensity.
true.
John Claude
It's like
fires
intelligence
wide.
5.
Scoos. What's Scoos gonna do? Scoos, okay. Goes to the edge and fires over the side, missing.
Come on, Scoos.
Parry.
Scusi, grazie.
He stands
Harry, you
next
know
to
what
him.
to do.
I'll defend you with my life too, Captain.
But do it from a little further away.
You can say he drops his eyes like he's embarrassed.
Fine.
Steps forward over here.
I almost feel bad.
Garrier takes out. Oh no, he doesn't have a hand crossbow yet, so he can't fire. Yeah, he'll run. He'll double move up here. Owen.
Oh God, what's he doing on deck?
Owen.
Owen, go down to my quarters and hide.
Oh, okay, Captain. If you need me, let me know.
No, double movement.
Will
Disappear.
do.
Bjorn, you're grappled by this thing. You're hanging over the ocean.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh, you're next to Micmac. Oh no, never mind. It's we're doing the new Thunder Wave.
I can
you
put-
just wanna
I can
do
push it
towards-
out from
yeah,
here.
okay, push it out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If
On
this
save?
succeeds, you fall into the ocean. So you know.
How about I float?
I know, but
Yep. Falls
No.
onto.
okay.
Understood.
Constitution
Understood.
saving throw. Oop, not that. Ignore that.
Oh, good lord.
22 passes.
Wow.
Takes half
Yeah.
damage.
Alright, well, that sucks.
Okay.
Hey, that's not too bad. I'll take it.
Not too bad at all. Okay. Anything else?
That's my action, right? So I can't struggle to get out or anything like that.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of all I can do.
Okay.
Right? Can't move anything.
Tall Oswald's here. Oh, I'm on the thing, Captain. Just let me know. I got it right in my sights. He'll take his action to man the thing. We did change it so that it has to be manned, and then on the ship's turn is when it fires. So just so you know why
Got
that's
it.
not So you can't get like 2 fires around. Because I was doing it
Yeah.
incorrectly. Snapper walks up. He sees the Kelp Eel. Gulp. He gulps really loud, and then he will retreat into his shell.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that with him.
Ladybird.
I don't know. He's a good body to have around. I'm fine
Yeah.
with it.
We need to get him to move to the front line and then,
And then
do
shell
that.
defense to give flanking.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't even take out his weapon, so he doesn't.
Well, we can cheat him to hold the weapon out. That's the only thing poking out of the shell.
Just like lodge it in his one of the slots of the shell.
A little spear poking out of the front of the shell.
All right, Ladybird's gonna run in
Save Bjorn's life.
and let me know when it takes a swing at her, if and when.
Okay. Now it does. And it
And
will.
It has free limbs because it's grappling 2 things.
It does. Yes, it does. It will reach out a tendril to grapple you.
Oh shit. Okay.
12. It whiffs. It goes wide. You just dodge out of the
Okay.
way. Yeah, and it looks like this thing is constructed of like millions of tiny little kelp things, so it has potentially like infinite number of tendrils, you can tell, to grapple stuff.
Okay.
Which seems like DM
That's not
hacks,
great.
but
Yeah, I'm gonna get into range and we'll do a different kind of unloading on it. I'm
a
going to.
different kind of unloading.
What does that
Yes. I'm gonna punch.
I'm
As
into
that tendril like withdraws.
That's the episode title, by the
Ladybird-
way.
Yes.
different time.
Yeah. So as that tendril withdraws, Ladybird almost takes like a karate chop at it, and will hit it with a karate chop.
Okay.
Will not hit it with a karate chop.
It's a miss.
However, she will follow that up with an elbow, and she'll try to like dive into the hole like that tendril came out of. So I'm calling a shot for a sensitive part of this monster if it has one. I'm not sure if called shot.
What kind of what area are you aiming at? You have to call.
So where that tendril whipped out, I'm trying to like jam my elbow into like whatever gap in its whatever. So I'm
so
going
would that be
for
like
a
so like
Right.
mechanically what? So like, is it vitals or?
vitals. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah. Trying to get my chief
It's
stunning strike.
disadvantage and then 4
Yeah,
AC.
plus 4 to- That's correct. But I'm so +2 to the AC since I'm full flank.
Sure.
So here is that. Fuck. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Slow man.
Nope, that's not going to do it. Yeah. Do I have anything else I can pump into it? I do. Actually, no, I don't. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that and that. Here comes another regular attack. These are just at regular.
Yeah, +2.
Yeah.
It's a hit.
That's gonna hit. We love it. 10 damage. That is magical.
Yep.
And I'm going to flurry of blows. Run a key. Punched again. Another hit, I think. This is where I'm going to do something bad to it.
Oh, no.
As this attack will pump in a hand of harm on it. Where it's going to take that necrotic damage. And because of my new Physician's Touch feature, when I use Hand of Harm on a creature, I can subject that to the poison condition.
Okay.
So it is now poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Oh, cool. There's no save or anything. It's just
No save, just poisoned.
Wow, it's
Sweet.
not. I figured it would be immune, but yeah, it's not. Okay. It is
Nice.
poison.
Yes. And then I have one more punch. And that is 19
And what's the duration on that, or is it?
until the end of my next turn.
Okay. 17 is a hit.
Nine.
Or 19 is a hit too.
Oh man, I'm good on the dammies too.
Well, it's a different kind of unloading.
Nice. So yeah, as you're punching this thing, Ladybird, you're definitely doing some damage, and you do poison it. You notice that when you touch
And
it,
it's all
the kelp starts to like wither and slithers around, and it's trying to kind of get away from the point that you touch, but it's spreading out through the whole body. But you do notice that your punches are not quite doing the damage that the well, actually, no one slashed it yet. So, but yeah, it's not doing full damage.
Okay, let me just check one thing. Yeah, and those are all magical punches.
Yep.
just
Yeah,
so
it's
you know.
not. Yeah, it's nothing to do with magical.
Okay.
Interesting.
Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. Pete.
Oh man, this is crazy, man.
He will step forward and hop up here and look over at Bjorn and Ladybird.
Get it closer, man. I will slice its throat out if it has one.
Shiner.
all right. So this is kind of. Can I get a quick clarification on this? I just posted in here's the packed magic thing for
That's just your
multi-class.
for being a warlock.
Yeah, so it's only like for the spell slots, doesn't count for the cantrips, right? That was kind of the thing that we already agreed on.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Your won't use spell slots. It's just saying like your packed magic is how you derive your spells.
Yeah, but so like earlier when I couldn't cast my Eldritch Blast as a bard spell because
Correct.
it's not
It's not a bard spell.
technically one of the twos. Well,
It's
but
a
like
warlock spell.
It's not a bard spell in general. Like a bard can't cast Eldritch Blast.
No, it's where you derive it from.
just-
You have both the spellcasting class feature and use the spell slots you gain for bag magic to cast spells you know are prepared from classes. Yeah, it basically just means that you can use your pack magic to cast bard spells if you want, but they don't become warlock spells. If that makes sense.
okay.
Yeah.
But it also says you can use the spell slots you gain from spellcasting class features to cast warlock spells. You know, but they still remain.
Yeah, they
bard
still
spell.
remain those spells. Yeah, so if something says like, if something specifically references it as a warlock spell, it's wherever you derive that spell from. That
Okay.
determines if
I
it's
guess
warlock or bard.
Okay, but I still would be able to right now cast Dissonant
You-
Whispers,
Yep.
perhaps.
Yeah, you can use the
with
slots
the
interchangeably.
Warlock spell
essentially.
slot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So then I think that I will use Dissonant Whispers on the Kelp Eel.
You're gonna have to move closer.
Yep. Okay.
Okay,
60
you could
feet,
do
right?
that,
So I just
yeah.
like step forward a little bit and
Okay, so
cast
Dissonant
and then move
Whispers
back.
on the Kelp Eel.
yeah.
Whisper,
DC
Distant Melody.
says- It says DC 14. I think it should be DC 16. I was to say DC
Death of
14.
the creature. And I believe it has disadvantage from the poisoned.
It does.
Okay, so it's a failure. So the Kelp Eel.
Yeah, dude. How do I can't click on it for the damage.
Kelp
I'll just
Eel
roll
will
it.
take
Roll.
the Dissonant Whispers damage. You can just roll, yeah, 36. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, baby.
Alright.
Oh!
Take 17 damage.
Hot roll summer.
This melee uses it already used its reaction, unfortunately. If available.
Oh,
Yeah,
true.
so it will
yeah.
take that damage, but yeah.
Okay. And then I think that before I move back to the helm, I will give a bardic inspiration to Bjorn there
Okay.
and shout to him, you need to break free from its grapple.
Okay. And then it is the Sea Secret's turn.
And so I know that we can't do 2 ballista shots like when it's Tall Oswald's turn, but theoretically, could I use the 2 actions if we're not moving?
No, yeah, it's
or
on
turning
the
or
ship's
random?
turn. It's just one fire action you can use.
Okay. Well,
And
I'll
it's,
at least
so if
do
you have
that.
different types, so if you had a mangonel,
One for-
you could do 1 for ballista, 1 for mangonel, if that makes sense. But
Mm-hmm.
you can't do like 3 ballista.
Yeah, sorry, I know that I ask this every time we do ship combat, but
Well,
one day I'll
the
remember.
rules changed a little bit, which that was just my fault being not as well versed as I should. But yeah, it's just 1 ballista. Did you buy more ballista bolts?
I did, yeah. I did it before the session, I think, but I took
Cool.
I paid
Okay.
like 225 gold. or
Okay, so
something.
go ahead and expend that, and we'll fire his ballista. 17 is a
Eight.
hit. See, racks into the Kelp Eel. And you notice, similar to Ladybird's punches, that it just kind of flies through the Kelp Eel. It does seem to create a small hole that just immediately closes up, but it doesn't seem to be quite as impactful as it should. But
Okay.
Tall Oswald doesn't notice you just, yeah, got it!
Good shooting. And Steiner will move.
Thanks,
back,
man.
and
I mean,
that's
Captain.
it. Man. Shoot him with glare.
Okay, so the Kelp Eel will go. And the Kelp Eel will first use Kelp tendrils. And it will throw them at Doopy for the first one, and Ladybird for the second one.
No dice.
Both miss as they fly out and try to grapple. Then the Kelp Eel will move.
Can I catch this game?
No, he's gonna move all the way around like this to this side. Both Ladybird and Bjorn get an attack if you'd like it.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Bjorn is moved with him, and he'll move him over
But I
here.
still get an attack?
Yep. Oh wait,
I'm
no. Did
going
you use your
to-
reaction already, Bjorn, to do the damage?
Uh,
Or was that was before your
I
turn?
did it before my
Okay,
turn.
cool. Yeah, you're good then. Yeah, so both of you can take an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you doing it, Ladybird?
No, you go for it. I need to check something.
Okay, sorry. I was just trying to think of what kind of attack I want to do here.
And you'll both get full flanking for this, so +2.
It's 2, huh? Okay, I'm gonna do Thunderwave again.
Oh, you can do that, can't you?
Yeah.
Because you have Warcaster.
Can you make a con save?
Let's see if he passes.
No, he's at disadvantage.
Oh, fail. Yeah, so he'll actually be back here when he does this. He'll be right here. Sorry, right here.
That's perfect, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which direction are you blasting the thunderous wave?
Oh. I'm trying to angle it away from Lady Bird.
Yeah, I know, but it's hard because.
But she's out of the way anyway. It wouldn't hit her. I probably aim it like this way.
Okay, I think the Kelp Eel's gonna get blasted into her anyway, though. Right.
Yeah, just I have to push it away from me, so I can't.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
However this is gonna work
I
out.
think you'll take collision damage.
Why not try to jump out of the way as my reaction instead of a?
Yeah, I would let you do
opportunity?
that. Yeah, if you want to do that, make a dexterity saving throw against Bjorn's DC. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'll let you absolutely move that out of the way for that.
Nice.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
it
so
gets
I'll
knocked back
see it kind
here.
of almost like kick off of it or whatever.
You have to knock it out of its range, right, to stop grappling.
I
know.
don't.
Yeah, I think you do. You have to knock it out of its range. Okay. Looks like it's still in range of both the bows.
Really?
Yeah. What's the damage?
Yeah. 6.
Okay.
If any effect pushes the grappler and grappled creature apart.
Really?
Yep. Although that is not that's not out of the thing.
Okay.
Hold on.
So my
Not
my
a
thought process
rule
with
of
the
quit.
as it emanates off of me, would it not push his hand away?
It's if it's blown out of the reach, I'm looking at it right now. If the condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler.
Yeah, this like black citadel thing is not it, but
So what'd you say, Cole?
Does it not make sense that if there's a big piece of kelp wrapped around me, and this energy explodes out, it says it emanates from me, would that not push his little grip around me 10 feet away from me?
it's true.
I will allow it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank
However, I will keep it on the boat.
ship.
Yeah, but I will let you plop into the water. You do fall, so you know. So you will take 30-foot falling or damage.
Gee whiz, okay.
Well, it's into the water. Just a problem, because that's not enough to damage you if it's water. But you have water walking.
Water walking says you have the ability.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
do
So
this.
okay, do you
Not the
you want to splash into the water, right? So what I'll
Yeah.
say, in order
don't wanna-
in
I
order
don't
to
wanna argue
move
too
from
much.
swimming with water walking, in order to move from swimming to walking on the water, I'm gonna have it work the same as like a get up from prone. So it's half your movement.
Sounds good.
Okay. But yeah, so no damage, and then you are no longer or grappled. Sorry. Cool. Boat is still grappled. With that, the Kelp Eel does use its reel. But it's not going to move the boat closer. There's no reason. It will take a slam. First one's on the boat. The second one is going to be on Ladybird. I believe both miss. Oh, wait, no.
It's at disadvantage.
No, it has, yeah, so it is grappling the boat, so it does have advantage on the boat. That's what it says here.
Well, 10 still.
Oh, from
Well,
poison, that's right. Yeah, okay. Because, wait, is it the end of your next turn?
The end of my next.
Ladybirds.
Fuck, okay, that's,
It,
that's good.
I, I have a whole turn of
Yeah.
it at disadvantage.
Alright, yeah, it misses both. Shit, okay. Micmac. Ah! He picks up his other dagger, and he looks over at Ladybird. Ladybird, what, what, look do you shoot, Micmac?
I shout, darts! Yes,
Ah! He takes out a dart and he chucks it. Flies wide. Ah! He holds up his finger.
I nod.
Mr. Raisin
Enthusiasm.
will fire his crossbow. Okay. Deep pockets.
There's still nothing, right?
Looking at Steiner.
What do you want from me?
No.
Go fight that thing.
What do you want from me?
I don't know. Give me all your money.
He looks down.
I ain't got any.
You've got a shitty nickname, kid.
Goat will go. Fire his crossbow. Miss. Fishing Mike.
Wow. I say that thing's like 100 feet tall.
Dead Sam will get up. And he will peer over the edge longingly.
Basically, yeah.
Hum hum. Move over here. He takes aim. And he'll fire his crossbow. Missing. Brown Teeth defends his captain. John Claude.
Wow.
Scoots. Man. Stinky Perry.
4 rolls.
They need to do some target practice.
Hey,
Oh.
Perry. Perry
Hey.
fires. True.
Huge.
Garrier. Garrier's gonna hop down, land. He's gonna go into the water, and then climb up for half movement. He's gonna move here. You see him with his cutlass and his sword. Elwyn's doing stuff under the deck. Bjorn.
Yep.
You are technically swimming, so you have to use half.
I'll use half
to
my
get up.
movement to get
Yeah.
up. And I have 25 feet of movement speed, so how much do I have? 15?
You always round down, so you'd have 10 left.
And bummer. Okay. Yeah. Bjorn is going to. He's gonna call lightning.
Okay.
No. Seems a little.
No.
No, yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Oh.
Shoot lightning first. Ask questions later.
Yeah. He's gonna need to do Yeah, perfect.
Ooh, spooky.
He's gonna have to do a dexterity save.
Come.
Is it still heavy clouds right now? Does that influence this?
Yeah, that's true. Distorted
Yes, it
conditions when you
does.
cast a spell.
Yeah,
The
it is
spell's
still
damage is
raining.
increased by a d10.
Well, technically not
Nice.
storming though. What's
But
the
it's stormy.
Post the text of it?
Stormy
It's just
conditions.
raining. Yeah, I would say it's not stormy.
In stormy conditions when you cast a spell. The
Heavy
spell
rain.
gives you control over the existent storm instead of creating a new one.
All right, I'll give it to you.
You're being so nice to me tonight.
I am.
Thank you.
Deck save, disadvantage, 19.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's fine. He still
So
takes
40-10.
4d10.
Wow, and
Well,
with that, yeah, the
Two
lightning
tens
damage
and 2 twos.
really fucks this thing up, and you see the eel get blasted,
Oh.
withers, and
Jeez,
dies.
Bjorn.
And with that, Gary runs
Perhaps
up.
you should
and
have
he-
led with that one.
Yeah, he sees it, and he looks back, and says, "Why didn't you just start with that?"
I wanted to see how strong he was before I sent him to Valhalla. I guess he doesn't go to Valhalla anyway. I wanted to see how strong he was.
Fair enough, I guess.
Meanwhile, Steiner's like berating Deep Pockets Kyle, just like, what the hell were you doing that by? Like,
Well, I have anything you need here. I can get it for you.
I don't.
That's what I do. I'm deep pockets. Kyle.
And you're absolutely useless in combat?
No, anything you need, just say it. Like, hey, Kyle, I need a bucket. I'll get you a bucket.
Or hey Kyle, I need a crew member who can actually fight. Maybe.
Sure,
But
I
that
can
one-
get that too.
We'll see.
Bounty looks over.
You see, Captain? You see what I mean?
The whip is sounding like a better option, day by day.
If you need a whip, I can get that too. Look,
He pulls out a whip.
see?
Steiner just laughs like he doesn't even understand if Deep Pockets is realizing what that whip is for.
All right, and with that, that is the end of the encounter. Are there anything you want to do before you head out?
Is there a seedling left over from that big eel?
Ooh, good question.
I was gonna ask about shooting. That
Yeah,
thing.
make a group perception check of anyone searching.
Oh
It's gonna be a pass. Yes, you do find a seedling.
Come on, Ladybird, keep that.
You guys have one
Yeah.
kelp eel
All right.
seedling. You
Okay.
do search. Do you want to go to the debris and search or no?
I think we're driving that way anyway, since we were like kind of gearing up.
Sure. Yeah. So you go to the debris. You don't find much, but you do identify that this was that Scythian ship, and it seems to have been stripped pretty clean. Even the body of the orc was stripped clean, which is odd to you.
This may be a stretch. Do we see any remains of a bottle of a potion of water breathing floating around by any chance?
No. No.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's not here with your perception check. So
Hmm.
it's not that you just didn't find it or something.
Did Ladybird clue the rest of the crew in on the way, as we continued that way as to what she saw over there?
Yeah, probably talk to you.
Yeah. Then, Steiner's just... Sorry, what was that?
No, probably just talk to you who relayed the messages.
Okay. Then, yeah, Steiner would just be double-checking, as soon as he heard Ladybird's theory on this is probably Zeratul, and, the same ship that the Scythian is left in, he's really intrigued and looking for that same, header of the ship that he would have seen on the...
Yes, you do
on
find it,
Aderus's
and you
vessel
identify that, yeah, it was that Scythian ship.
Yeah, I think we take it.
Sure, we could.
Yeah, it's a woman. It's been cleaved into 3 parts. She is... give me a history check.
Everybody?
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. That's the right one.
I'm good.
Yeah, she's a fairly famous. It's a depiction of a fairly famous woman in Scipia's history. She's kind of like a Joan of Arc character, but she also serves as also a foil for the goddess Fortuna. They say that basically this was kind of Fortuna in the flesh. Her name is Austelia. And this depiction of her is a little bit more she has her she's sort of naked with a mermaid bottom, but she has a giant halberd and a helmet on. It's an odd depiction.
Very martial, right?
Yeah, she's martial, but also a mermaid. But she wasn't one. She wasn't a mermaid in the history, So
And sorry, she is a depiction of Fortuna, or more of
sort of, yeah. It's kind of like a it's kind of associated with Fortuna, essentially. If that makes sense. She's essentially blessed by Fortuna, and she was also a very powerful woman. So people said that like maybe this was Fortuna in the flesh or something like that.
Steiner thinks that it's a little interesting that it seems to be like, you know, at least related to Fortuna, because I think from what he knows, it's like their family, Aderus and Anna's family, was like, you know, removed from leadership by a secret cabal that like is one of the members is the Oracle of Fortuna. So it's just kind of interesting that they still seem to, you know, hold that same ideology despite that. That's
Definitely.
interesting.
Yeah, very, very astute.
But yeah, kind of seeing this for himself, I think Steiner's immediately any thoughts of going after this shark are very secondary to, you know, this is basically recovering a crewmate plus taking care of what we need to do with the Reavers. So I think immediately Steiner's yelling out to change our course towards, you know, towards Reaver's Bend, but also it might come up to you, Ladybird, and Ladybird, is there any way we can tell which way the ship would have went?
And I just shake my head, like I looked before, but what I know of these creatures is that it can only have been a number of hours. It can't be too far.
As you're having this conversation, both Doopy P and Mr. Raisin approach, and the first thing, Mr. Raisin's immediately speaking, you know, as he always does. Captain, I think this is very smart that we are going after Reavers first. I think that the shark sounds scary and we should not mess with it ever again or in the first place. And Doopy P will say, Hey, Captain. Come on, man. I think perhaps we should go for this shark. This is chance for many, many stories told in our name. Plus, Reavers are boring.
Well, Doopy P, if it were you who were captured by the Scythians, I might not be turning this vessel right now, but maybe I would be. But this is a very valuable member of our crew, and we're going to save her.
Ho ho ho! Captain, please! And he holds up his hands like, I'm not saying never save her. I'm saying perhaps on the way we do some fun, make some money. People.
Perhaps on the way back we do some fun, make some money. But if we're only hours behind this vessel, it seems we might even be closer to them than we are to the shark.
Peers at you. No, we are closer to the shark. I can smell it.
Oh.
Captain, why are we listening to this one?
I agree with First Mate Bjorn that we should not be listening to this jack off.
Oh.
This is our friend.
Hey man, I take offense to that, he points at Mr. Raisin. I am just saying what is on Mr. Raisin's mind. This is stupid person, and we should not listen to him.
Steiner will just say, you know, I'm surprised that you two don't get along. You're actually very similar. And I think start turning around, you know, reaffirming, setting the course towards, probably towards the, I guess it would be east of here, or no, west rather.
West, yeah. So basically this way, like that, down, and then like that.
Yeah, assuming, you know, kind of towards Reaver's Bend, but maybe out, you know, towards the ocean a little bit more, just to see if there's any sign of the, you know, the vessel itself.
Kind of like this.
Maybe not that far out, but yeah, just not exactly hugging the coast.
Sure. Okay. Well, this
I mean,
is
stick out a little further this way.
it is the night tonight, so you will have to rest and expend a ship supply.
Can Bjorn short rest during this time?
Bjorn,
you can all short rest during this time.
I'm gonna hit you with some health.
Cool. Yeah.
Let me move you back to the. I guess you guys do have some short rest health if you need it.
How are you feeling?
How many is that total? 14.
Like he can get you all the way up. I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
Or how many key do you have left?
After that, I have 5.
Yeah, he can get you up. Yeah, there's not gonna be any.
Yeah, I'm 31 down, so.
Okay, yeah.
And so you like kind of announce like what your plan is, right? To go to the Reavers, Steiner.
Yeah, but yeah,
Does the crew
specifically
know
looking-
like what you're doing, or?
Oh, in terms of like what our plan is when we
Yeah.
talk to the Reavers.
Yeah, so like a lot of them would be like, "What are we doing?" Essentially.
Yeah, I don't know that Steiner would have mentioned it. I mean, at the very least, Steiner now, at any questions, will say, I have reason to believe that one of our crew members is aboard this vessel. And we'll chase Anna down and get ourselves back to full strength.
Arr. And this will be Brown Teeth.
Captain, we all know of the Reavers. We've heard the stories. Do you really mean to try to kill them all?
I think that they could make valuable allies, but as you may remember...
This is Snapper.
Yeah.
Captain, but you promised the council that we'd be killing them.
Fuck the council. They won't last much longer.
Brown Teeth raises his arm, and everyone else kind of says, you notice that Garrier is really into it, like, fuck the council. Can I get a group insight check?
Sure, for Moths.
Yeah, from you three is essentially what, yeah.
That's
Okay, yeah, so Ladybird and Bjorn, you notice that most people seem on board. There are a few holdouts for the fuck the council thing. The main one is Scoos, seems to kind of not be
The former guard.
Yeah, 100% fuck the council.
That's all right. Not everyone needs to be on the political agenda.
Yeah, he's not like outwardly being like, fuck you guys, but yeah, he's not necessarily.
What's he doing specifically?
He just didn't do anything. Everyone else is kind of like raising their arms and like saying, yeah, fuck the council, but he's just like,
Just
looked
stands
away.
there.
Yeah.
Bjorn will just stare at him.
No.
Okay.
Ladybird's more focused on like Bjorn's reaction to the situation. Just kind of like watching him watching
Sure. Yeah.
Scoos.
What's Bjorn? Is he angry? Is he just trying to be intimidating?
He's just making it very clear. Like he's still cheering along, raising his arm with everyone else, but he's like staring right into Scooz's.
Sure. And he
Scooz's
just kind of
soul.
looks away and leans up against the ship.
Bjorn just wants to make it
Really.
clear with how he's looking that he saw. He
Sure.
can
He
tell
saw
something.
your gaze. He knows your drift.
I'm not trying to threaten him or anything, but just want him to know I know.
Sure.
Maybe once the hand raising and yelling dies down, Steiner will say, as I was saying, the Reavers would be valuable allies if we are to get rid of this current council, but if they're anything like our last run-in with the Reavers and the swimming skeleton, it might just come to blows. So we'll try diplomacy first, but we all need to be ready for a fight.
Stinky Perry walks.
That's why
up
we're
and
on a ship, Captain.
He puts his hand on your shoulder.
Captain, we're always ready for a fight.
Ah! And he raises his arms, and as he does that, his like underarms are like right in your face, Steiner. And it's like the worst smell you ever smelled in your life.
Jeez.
Con save.
Yeah, con save. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that'll be the end of that scene. Okay. And
Oh,
next-
great music for it too.
Yeah, good timing for the music
Yeah,
too.
it was very, very timely end to the music. So yeah, the next day you will. It's quite unfortunate you're not moving 10 a day.
You don't say.
The next day is clear skies. Please expend another.
Yep.
Um,
I took. Should I have taken 2 off so far, or is
2
this
off,
3
yep.
now? Okay, then yeah, then I'm at the right number. Cool.
okay, and no encounters today. Anything else you guys want to do today? Okay. Yep.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Alright, raining the next day.
No sign of this other vessel so far.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have you roll if there's something relevant. Sometimes I do have rolls that there's nothing there, just kind of throw you guys off, but generally I try to not do that. I know that the DM guideline is that if you ever have a roll, it's always for something, but sometimes I like to play some mind games.
Yes. Mental
All
warfare.
these be consequences.
Right, exactly. Yeah, but no
Yeah.
encounters today either.
Tell me how I forgot to use my crusher feat.
Oh,
that
yeah.
entire
That
on
was
that
rough.
too.
That would have helped a lot.
What does Crusher do?
I can push somebody once a turn when I hit them.
Do they have to be large or smaller?
Nope.
Oh. Oops.
Just literally one punch.
Oh, no.
Well, we did,
I-
didn't we? We house ruled that any
No.
movement feat was.
It's
sub-
there one size larger than you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, generally anything with movement, I'll probably do something like one size larger. I might institute a feat that does. There was stuff in Pathfinder where you could like grapple gargantuan creatures and stuff, but you had to build towards it.
Yeah.
So I could if someone wanted to do that, I could work it in. But
I remember Nixie was building towards that.
yes, Nixie was. Nixie was building towards a lot of things.
Wait.
Actually, no, Nixie made it out alive, right?
No, it was rad.
Yeah, she did.
That's right.
I did notice a certain named NPC in the sidebar
in the-
that seemed new this week that was reminiscent of a character.
Yes, yeah,
I
we'll
don't
see. We'll see if that character materializes. Okay, well, yeah. So yeah, it looks like you can get there without. And it'll be at night that you arrive. But yeah, you can get
As
there
we're 10 minutes out from arrival, I would like to ritual cast Water Walk
Sure. Yes, you guys
on the same people.
On the same people. Okay. I'm not gonna mark it, but yeah, well, everyone has water walk,
Just in case.
just in case. And if there's a fight, I'll mark it, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, as you're out, you're arriving into Reaver's Bend. Are there any other
And
preparations
this is-
or things you're doing?
Can we just like do a quick brainstorm? Do we have any idea what
What we're gonna do here.
Zaratoul's ship looks like?
You could ask around. Your
Like ask around
Like
the
a
crew.
bold strategy. Oh, okay.
as you ask around, there are a couple that have heard. Brown Teeth says that he was actually once almost recruited. Or I'll play him.
Yeah. I spoke to Zaratoul one time. I was almost his first mate. But instead I wanted to come here. As you know, I'm a half-orc. You can see it in me eyes. And me teeth.
He's talking.
Yeah.
He
He's
looks
talking to
around.
us.
Yeah, he looks around.
I'm
to see
glad
what
you
all
came
think
with
of his
us.
story.
I,
But you came with us, Brown Teeth.
now that Brown Teeth is almost first mate,
He looks at Bjorn.
I feel much better.
I think you're in the perfect position as you are.
Plus, Zaratoul is a tool.
Hey. Standard chuckles.
He's mean. Is what I'm saying.
mean
Yes,
even you.
I have had some run-ins with this Zaratoul captain before. He was quite pushy.
Can he be reasoned with?
Well, perhaps. He does have some companions that he reasons with, and Faldar had good relationship with him. He is most close with Quintor, Black Spot. They
Was
always
he-
say Quintor is brains, Zaratoul is brawn.
Would he be
Was he-
happy to know that Faldar was killed?
Yeah, that's exactly what I wondered.
Maybe, perhaps. Sometimes pirates are not the most feeling and sentimental of creatures. He'll probably be okay if you frame it in good way. Perhaps you bring Mr. Raisin along and he will help you in this endeavor.
Honestly, the best talk you've ever had, Mr. Raisins.
When I am
That's why I
allowed,
keep
I
him
am
around.
very, very articulate, personable, and persuasive person.
I'm gonna look. Can I? Can I intuit or use my insight to tell if other people might find him persuasive?
You can. Yeah, I don't know if you don't necessarily need to. You know that everyone finds him how you find him, but he's extremely annoying. He's usually really stupid. Sometimes he'll say something that's on point.
Like he
but-
just did.
Yeah. But he's mostly just an annoying idiot.
Okay. He doesn't have some hidden talent that we're not seeing here.
Yeah.
And is it money that he values most?
The Captain Faldor always used to say that the thing that Zeratul values most is blood.
Well, then I've got a great proposition for him.
He will probably not respect you very much because you are not orc.
That's a bit of a problem.
Also, you are sort of squeamish with slavery.
Just mostly
Some
me.
of us are.
He has very many slaves. More than Faldar. He keeps them. He calls them his pretties.
And Bjorn, I don't suppose this will be a problem for you.
I can deal with it if we have to save Anna. But do not expect me to be this man's friend.
Yeah, works for me.
We could always just kill him.
I perk up at that.
That would be my preference.
Please, like I said, diplomacy first.
Bjorn will shrug.
The shrug is echoed.
He has big warship and many crew members. Easiest way to kill him would be to ask the god Odin to smite him down. Bjorn tells me that Odin has this power, but I have not seen it yet.
Did you see what happened to the eel?
Yes, that was very impressive, but eel...
Well, that's not Odin smiting something.
You know what? You are correct, Bjorn. I retract all statements beforehand about Odin's incompetence, and that was very impressive.
Perhaps we just take his ship. Maybe some of his pretties are already on there. And surely he's on shore by now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as we're probably getting close to where we think Reaver's Bend is, do we see anything?
If you... Yeah, so you see the coastline, but if you were to go closer, there might be some potential of, them spotting you. And I wanted to let you guys have a moment where...
Yeah.
If you wanted to go in guns blazing, that you don't have to necessarily make that decision right now.
What if we were to send a little shore party ahead of time? We can all walk on water now anyway.
Reaver's Bend is a peaceful place. It is a place where pirates can go in, there is no fighting, and talking can happen.
And is it the same way if we came in with our ship, that they would let us dock peacefully?
Mr. Raisin cannot say, because always Mr. Raisin was crew member aboard Captain Feldar's vessel. And Feldar obviously was himself Reaver. But I would guess that if we were to go in dock, they would perhaps search us and make sure that we were not bellicose, contemptible people.
Of course we're not.
Of course. But if we were to say, as Bjorn says, guns blazing, go, perhaps, maybe guns blaze back at us.
And if we were to sneak?
Well, sneaking is good sometimes. Perhaps maybe ask Bird, because Bird is sneakier than Mr. Raisin.
I just don't know what the purpose of that would be.
We could
Are we
sneak
to catch
ashore
it?
and steal his ship.
Ship is very big, need very many crew members to pilot.
Yes, I'm not sure I have that understanding.
The name is Abyss Walker, perhaps double, triple size of Sea Secret.
Jeez. It does sound like going in guns blazing is.
Plus, it is
a
of
fool's
orcish
errand.
make, suboptimal, hard to pilot.
Can you repeat that, Mr. Raisins? I didn't quite catch it.
Yes, I said that it is of orcish make, suboptimal, hard to pilot.
Thank you.
Yes.
Once more for those in back. You said the ship was called the Abyssal Walker?
The Abyss Walker.
The Abyss Walker.
It has
a cool name.
It has orc name, but Mr. Raisin not remember it.
Metal as fuck.
Well, last chance to say no, but I think we go in flying the blue flag. Blue flag
Flying
is
the
the
blue.
peace one.
Blue,
Flying
yeah.
blue, and
What if we flew Baldar's flag?
We do have his skeletons on it.
that could go one of two ways.
The way we might get what we want.
Do we have? Yeah, do we have? The,
Yeah, you absolutely could do
Is
that.
there a distinct flag?
Yep.
We actually did take his flag.
We made a point.
Yeah.
to it, yeah.
It's a skull and crossbones, but it's like a kind of more gory, like flesh falling off the skull look, like a decaying corpse.
And
Looks like Dead
as-
Sam, huh?
Yeah, sort
as
of. Yeah.
relative seasoned pirates, what would that like imply?
Yeah, make a history check.
We all put our heads together on this one.
You can't. So how anyone can chime in if they want to. Just so you do know, though, you have to decide beforehand who's chiming in, and then also I take the average of essentially.
I am.
I
I
take
will
the
be
help action in.
Yeah, I will be opting out of this.
So for knowledge, you can't help unless it's like you're doing research, you know, or like you're
yeah.
like pulling up. You're like in a library looking for books or something. I could help you there, but otherwise.
And it honestly makes sense for Bjorn not to be very helpful with this anyway.
Sure.
Yeah,
So
it's-
anyone who wants to do a check can do it.
Steiner's from this area. Has been a pirate since he was a teenager. Maybe
Yeah.
he's willing to think about it.
Yeah, from what you can tell, they could respect it. They're like if a pirate takes, they most likely would probably respect it. If you played it right, it would depend on what you say and what you do when you get there. But if you were just like, hey,
Yeah.
we fucked up Faldar, like I'm Faldar now, I want to make a deal. There's totally a good chance they could respect that.
All right, I like that. I think it was.
But if you were like,
Bjorn's
I
idea,
fucked up
right?
Faldar, I'm coming.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you now. Obviously, they're gonna be like, all right, well, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. No. Well, I'm not leading with that, at least. Yeah, so I think Steiner would think about it for a second and consider kind of what he might think it implies to pirates, and kind of nod after a while and go, I think that's a great idea, actually. Yeah. Raisin said he might have a hard time respecting a
Mr.
non-orc,
Raisin.
but before you've told me I could call you just Raisin, and now I do, and now you told me to call you Mr. Raisin. but
This is
Mr.
This
Raisin.
is just how I prefer to be called. I'm sorry, Captain. Continue.
Now I see what you guys mean with this game. Yes, as Mr. Raisin said, he might have a hard time respecting a non-orc, but perhaps he'd have an easier time respecting the crew who felled one of the reavers.
I agree.
Yeah, so maybe we hoist that
Okay.
the flag of fall.
Yeah.
there
So
up
are
and
you
kinda
are you
get closer
sending
to shore.
forward party? Are you just coming in with flag
I think
flying?
we come in with the flag flying on the original vessel.
Okay.
Do I get the sense, or do I have any reason to believe it? Magic and spells like water walk would be pretty commonplace in this world, or would that be something kind of weird and crazy for people here?
Some people would know it exists, but yeah, you're very powerful for this world.
It'd be an impressive display.
Yeah, it would be
Okay.
impressive. And if they saw like a whole crew, like 10 people doing it, they'd be like this is the water walking crew. Like they're like they would be like, holy shit.
So I think
Maybe
we
to
should
change
have
the
our
name of the
captain
vessel.
stand on the front of the ship, and have some of us walking in front of the ship as we approach.
Jeez. That's pretty awesome.
Just
Okay.
picture like Captain Steiner standing on the front with like a crew just like walking across the water in
All right.
front of him.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
And I was gonna also just add in that we show up like first thing in the morning.
Yeah,
Not
Oh, so you want to
night
wait
or
the
anything
night?
yeah, and then cruise
think-
in with,
at night.
or we could all
Okay.
be carrying torches either way.
I want them hungover, you know? Like, I always want them hungover. First light,
How close are we to the shore? We might be a little,
You're
too close
probably a couple miles.
I mean, do we have any concern about being spotted? I guess maybe not.
Eventually, you probably would be spotted. Yeah, if you were to wait the night. But
yeah. I think it's fine if we're seen. Like, we'll put up.
I mean, if they thought you were super hostile, which they might, they would, they could bring boats out.
I think it would be cooler if we all just roll up in the night, torches lit, walking across the water. We could sound a horn or something to alert our approach.
I think that entrance is just too hype to risk having them send ships to us,
Okay.
to risk
no,
ruining the entrance.
fair enough.
Okay. As you approach, you find Weaver's Bend. And I don't have a good necessary map for you approaching, but as you approach, you notice that you see this little inlet, and there's docks laid out, and there is one really large ship, one ship about the same size as yours at dock. There's an open dock, and it's along this coastline. And it seems kind of perilous at parts, but there's this little spot where you can navigate your ship in safely. And yes, there's what seems like one other ship your size, one other ship slightly smaller. And if I could, can I get a group perception check from both of you? Or from all three of you?
Yeah, I'll take mine.
And this will be at advantage.
Oh,
Then I will do mine normally. Because
episode 14, the opposite of 13.
You get advantage. You get advantage.
nighttime, right?
Yes, so if you don't have dark vision, then yeah.
On the stairs.
So 12. Yeah, so this will be Steiner, yours was, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they both.
Yeah, so you identify that one of the ships in port, slightly smaller than yours, belongs to Captain Stimwald. And as you notice that Doopy starts freaking out, like he's shaking, like he's like looking around, and then there's a lot of clustered smaller boats, like fishing vessels, smuggling vessels, things like that. And as you're approaching, a lot of pirates line up on the docks, and they're calling out various things, and they all have like crossbows trained. There's some with a cannon set up, and let me pull you in to.
Do we already have boots on the ground, so to speak?
No, you're on. Well, so so to speak, you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're running forward.
Boys in the water. Yeah.
Boots on the wet.
Yeah. And as you're coming forward, a pirate yells out, "Your friend or foe?"
Steiner would call back. We hope to be friends.
Okay. And you come in, and they let you dock, and you have the people on the ground that you had on the ground. So it would have been 10 of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we'll
Bjorn, I
say that you
figure
guys
running
climb up
point.
onto the docks at this point. So they saw you all approach down here.
They thought it was rad.
They thought it was super rad. Yeah.
It's just 10 dudes with torches and the ship roll. Yeah, that's badass.
We'll move you 3 up for now, but yeah, there were 10 more of you. You know, Garrier is probably here. Raisin.
Dead Sam, for a
Micmac,
fact.
maybe? Yeah, Dead Sam for sure, yeah.
We want the cool looking dudes in front.
Teeth gotta be.
Brown teeth.
Brown teeth, yeah.
Yeah, because
JC and Goat.
Oh, we call him JC. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'll kind of climb up, and there's, a ship being... And the pirate looks at you, and all these pirates have trained crossbows on you. And he looks at you and says, "Who are you?"
Haven't you heard? I'm Captain Steiner, the sea's secret.
Oh, and a lot of them kind of nod, and you see there's various recognition amongst the pirates. "You're the one, Balderbrack's man, the dead man."
A little bow at that.
Not Balderbrax anymore.
Yeah, another pirate runs up and whispers something in this pirate's ear. "The Reavers will meet with you. No weapons."
Again, turning to Bjorn.
Bjorn will toss his axe onto the ship.
He looks at you. "Just the captain."
Not my first mate.
He looks.
I
Bjorn will
myself am
kind
a
of
first
step
mate,
forward to him.
and I ain't entering.
Wait, sorry, I missed what
He
you
said
said.
he himself's a first mate, and he's not in there.
Oh. Ah. And whose first mate are you?
Doesn't matter to you. Wouldn't tell you my name if I had to.
Well, I don't take orders from other first mates.
And the other one walks up, and he's like,
Well, Zarathul's first mate's in there. Shut up!
Bjorn will just start walking down the dock.
"Okay." Yeah, so
Fine.
Yeah, I'll give a glance to Ladybird and kind of like a shrug.
Ladybird will make herself appear small, just like blend into the background of that. And
but
she's
you're gonna
try-
follow Steiner in.
Yeah, she's gonna try to like blend in with the milling about of if there's any other people on the dock, and try to follow from afar.
Okay, sure. So you guys follow up.
And that right before we left, Steiner would just call out to Brown Teeth. Make sure no one goes on board.
He looks around, and he doesn't kind of like pump fake at one of the pirates, and he doesn't flinch.
If there's like a, I don't know, if there's like
Let's
one
see,
main
actually, let's see if
board
he
blank or
flinches.
something.
We gotta see if this part flinches here for a second. Okay. He does not flinch.
Oh God, he's a stud. I'm gonna have Dead Sam just like standing at the entrance to the ship if there's kind of one.
Sure.
main
Yeah,
guy
and you
just
notice that
standing at the
everyone's
bottom.
eyeing Dead Sam like, what the actual fuck is happening here?
Yeah.
People are like,
just-
Faldar had that mystique, but he didn't have any undead crew members. So yeah, everyone's like staring at. And one of the pirate that was talking to you, there's that one that walked up and said something. He's like looking at Dead Sam like really close, and he like pokes him and shit and steps back, and like Dead Sam's just sitting there.
So we've made quite the first impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, they're definitely like very, very freaked out, intrigued, but also enjoying it. And eventually, Ladybird, you're walking, and one of the pirates will say, "Hey, who are you?"
I will just like gesture after Bjorn and Steiner and make to try to catch up with them.
Okay. The pirate in the front says,
Captain and first mate only.
And my second mate.
A second mate?
he looks over.
Is that a thing?
Make a persuasion check.
Before I even do that, can I just say, "Oh, you guys don't have second mates? I was talking to some Akiman pirates, and they all."
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
You burn anything or?
I think I want my inspiration for what comes next. Unfortunately.
I'll wait outside. It's all good.
You can do second mates, but there's no second mates in there.
Yeah. And I'll just shrug and like walk to go stand over here by this bush.
As he says that, another pirate will walk up and he'll say,
But there's a quartermaster in there. Shut up! Fine.
turns around, walks inside. He just lets you all through it.
The rules are really lax. Like this place.
This isn't Baldebrack Bay.
No, definitely.
Exactly.
Okay. So you guys are led into this cave that winds, and there are multiple deviations, but eventually they'll take you down this main one. So there are other spots in this cave besides this. It seems like a lot of the business and people actually live in this cave other than this, but this is the main spot that people go. And they bring you up, and there are...
Can you center me? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was on a mouse pad, so it's hard for
Right
me to
here?
navigate this thing. Yeah,
So there are two
thank you.
pirates at the entrance. And the one pirate leads you in, and he says,
These three are here to meet with the captains.
and the ones look like at you.
Well, but there's three of them. Yes, this one's the first mate.
Points to Bjorn.
This one's the...
He looks at Ladybird and to Steiner and then to them.
the quartermaster.
Quartermaster.
Fine, but we'll take your weapons.
Yeah, Steiner will.
And
nod
probably
and
when he
hand
says
over.
that, Ladybird just like throws the spear at this one's feet. The one who asked for weapons. Just like, boom, 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 boom.
I will set my weapon down, but you will not take it.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want with your weapons, stupid man. You're in our bend.
Who said that?
This one over here.
Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez, Rick.
That's an interesting perspective. Why don't you try?
Steiner will step out of the way.
Yeah, he looks at the other pirates.
Fine. Give me your weapon, bitch.
I'll give him my weapon. I said, I'll give you my weapon. I'll swing it at him.
Oh god.
You're gonna hit him with it? Are you hit it? Well, what are you doing with it? Like, explain. Like, are you trying to kill him or just show him up?
I'll lash it towards him. I don't actually want to kill him though.
All right, but do you want to do damage? Like,
No, I just want to swing it towards him.
make an
kinda freak
intimidation
him out a
check.
little
Though.
bit.
Strength, intimidation.
Oh,
Anything
not great.
extra?
But I'll use my inspiration.
Okay. Nice. Okay. So yeah,
It's a little better.
you lash it for him, and you knock him in the face, and he falls, and he slaps against the wall, and then he like buckles for a moment, and the other two pirates kind of chuckle, just, that's not fair.
Step aside, bitch.
Oh yeah.
And the other one will step forward. He says, "He won't touch it, but no weapons."
Yeah, if they'll step aside, I'll set it down somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, there's a kind of corner, and he's holding his nose. He's bleeding out of his nose because you kind of popped him a little bit. And he's like, just grunts. And Signer, you give your weapon, I assume.
Yeah. And was this the same pirate who let us in?
This one is the one that he hits different. He was holding the door.
Oh,
he's like
okay.
a doorman.
Then never mind.
Yeah, he's a little kind of runty doorman guy.
Okay.
All right, and you guys will enter. And as you do enter, you notice that it's sort of like a tavern type atmosphere.
I spy with my little eye.
Oh shit! I didn't realize you could see that.
I don't know how. It's like I'm shooting a dead.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a
Seems
closed,
like a strange angle.
closed door. Yeah, you enter, and it's the
Sorry.
tavern, and Quintor, which you probably would have heard of him. He's this tattooed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up and he's dancing to some music that's being
By himself?
played. By himself, yeah. He's doing like a. To us, it'd be like a Irish tap dance, but it's like an Acuban thing where he's doing this like he's like a mostly legs dance, but he's moving around and everyone's kind of like and
Does
as
he
you,
seem drunk?
No, he doesn't. He's
Okay.
killing it. He's doing a great job. And as you
Pretty
enter,
good dancer.
the music stops.
What?
And it comes. I need to turn off the C sounds too. And everyone looks up at you, and they kind of part. And Quintor stops his dancing, and Zeratul from the table here looks over and says,
No blood comes.
Taking just a brief step forward, say, Steiner Vulcan, do a little bow.
I've heard of you.
and Stimwald steps up.
Yes, I met this one. On their way. I told him I was looking for Pete.
Captain Stimwald. It's good to see you.
You too. Did you find him?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, and as he's trying to answer, he says,
Shut up, Stimwald. Sit down.
Stimwald looks and he's like, you can tell he's like really wants to talk to you about Pete, but he sits back down and he's just staring at you.
Yeah.
Zeratul,
I'll like
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'll lock eyes with Stimwald and like just give him like a wave, like yeah, I'll get back to you.
Zeratul
but then
brings
straight
up
turn
both
to
of his
Zeratul.
arms, and they're huge, muscled arms, and he like plops them down on the table, makes a loud sound.
Pull up a chair, newcomer.
Yeah. I'm assuming, is he motioning like to his table or
Yeah.
anything, or just yeah?
I think Bjorn would go stand over by the bar. If
Okay.
that's
Sure.
if no one stops him anyway.
Yeah, what does Ladybird do?
Oh, geez, sorry, my mouse is a little messed up.
Yeah, I'll bring you back into the room at least.
Bjorn runs away.
Thank you.
I need to turn on so you can't go through walls. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Okay, can't
Can you just
go
put
through
me
walls
next to
now.
the bar, like at
Yes,
that bar
I gotcha.
stool?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ladybird would go up with Bjorn and sit
Okay.
next.
Can
to
I
him.
get
They'd
a
probably-
perception check from both of you?
Nice. Jeez, ooh.
Wow. Okay, so you notice that this pirate right here is angled away from you. He's wearing a hood. And He seems really familiar to you guys,
Okay.
Oh boy.
but you're not entirely sure how to place it yet.
Can I
Oh, I know exactly how to place that. That's that fucking bitch boy. He's about to catch a fucking spear in his throat.
That bitch boy.
Zeratul turns to you, Steiner.
I've heard a lot about you, Captain Steiner.
I've heard a great deal about you, Captain Zeratul. And turning to acknowledge Quintor, the black spot. And you as well. Do you prefer Quintor or the black spot, or both?
You won't be talking to him.
Zeratul looks at you. Quintor pulls up a seat, and he sits right here.
You'll be talking to me.
Does Quintor react at all to that?
You read his face, it's pretty blank, and he just kind of steps up and sits at the table.
Then Steiner will shake his head.
While this is happening, Ladybird will, like, just take a step around Bjorn and actually sit and get comfy in this seat next to our mysterious pirate friend.
Okay.
And Bjorn will kind of scuff his heel like against the ground a little bit. And does Quintor seem to react to that at all?
He does what?
He's gonna like just kind of bring his heel down a little bit harder than normal on the ground as he just kind of readjusts himself. I just want to see if he reacts to the sound of the boot hitting the ground at all.
He does. His eyes flick up towards your foot.
Okay.
Got him.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Okay.
Wait, does Bjorn have a little okay sign on his leg?
Okay. No.
When you
no.
like the okay finger sign?
These nuts.
Yeah, he does. He does exactly that. And he goes up and he pops him too. No.
Bare knuckle for all.
Zeratul.
That's great.
Ladybird's sitting there trying to like finger it. She's trying to like not look looking back.
Back in middle school.
The
Yeah.
person here sitting doesn't have his head angled away from you, but it's forward and he's leaning forward. Ladybird. He doesn't move as you get closer. Zeratul looks at you, Steiner, and he says,
I heard you murdered Captain Fowler.
Well, then you heard right.
he looks around, he slams his hand on the table. Another drink! And the barmaid walks around and brings up a drink for him, and he slams it. She walks back. It's pretty silent and awkward in here.
Bjorn will hold up a finger to the barmaid as she walks by.
One finger?
Yeah, like one more over here kind of gesture.
She pours you another, and it's grog, and she hands it to you.
I'm sure you know, even you, Steiner. What kind of name is that, Steiner? Even you know. I don't want to hear. Even you know that there's 3 ravers.
He holds up his 3 leftmost fingers on his right hand.
As he says that, I think Steiner's gonna like, sort of playing dumb. He's gonna like point to Zeratul, and then like and then look over to the right and Quintor, and like count 2 on his fingers, and then just like look around a little bit, maybe a bit of a smirk.
There should be 3. Is what I mean. You call me stupid.
No,
Good.
I just noticed you had a little vacancy.
Because I'll kill you right here, you little fucking shit! I'll kill you!
And Quinter goes,
Zeratul, please. No fighting in here. Why do you come here, Steiner?
I apologize if I've offended anyone, but I was under the impression that the Reavers were men of business and men of blood, and I've come with a bit of a proposition that might satisfy both of those.
Business, yes. We are men of business. What's your proposition? And then maybe we'll drink to it.
Well, if you've heard of me, you probably have heard that I've spent a lot of time in Balderbrack Bay. And as I assume...
he spits on the ground.
Huh.
And you notice all the orcs do too when you say that. They all spit on the ground. All these, this guy, this guy, this guy.
Believe me, I am beginning to share the sentiment. You may know that the Council of Balderbrack Bay wishes you dead.
That's a thing about wishing me dead. It'll get you dead. That's what it is.
Steiner will laugh at that and say, well, that's the very reason that I came. Those who wish you death, aren't they better off dead?
Who does? He slams his hands down. Who does?
Eyeing Quintor, is he still kind of emotional?
He's emotional. He gives you a look though, like, all right, give him the colonel.
Well, I've come to offer you the opportunity to make that a reality. Join me in the Council of Balderbrack Bay. We'll overthrow them, and you'll have no impediments on your business as Reavers. And the way I see it,
He just, in the middle of he slams everything on the table off the table. It just flies. Drinks splay all over you, Bjorn, and Ladybird.
Who wants me dead?
I can name you three. There's Ada Owland, there's Magellan Primwater, and there's Anders Salamor.
They sound like pussies!
I hope we can prove that true. It's their men I'm more worried about, but I doubt they'll be that much of a challenge for us.
He looks at Quintor. Quintor eyes him.
So you're saying, Steiner, that we take Balderbrack Bay and we kill them all?
I'm suggesting that those who wish you dead meet their timely end. I consider myself a man of business as well, and consider that Balderbrack Bay could be a valuable asset, especially for two of you who wouldn't want any more interference in your endeavors, but rather maybe more assistance.
What are these big words? Swa!
Quintor looks at you.
Captain Steiner, I presume.
Not.
There are things you must answer for. We have heard that you have the propensity to stab your allies in the back.
And he looks up towards the figure over here.
I think Bjorn might mumble. Only when they put us down for years first.
Looks up. Sambole, please. And Sambole.
Man, I had a good line.
Oh,
I'm sorry. If you want to take it, do it. Do
I
it.
was going to the barmaid. I was going to say, Mademoiselle, notre verre, s'il vous plaît. Since he was the French guy.
Sure.
And
Yeah. She looks at you
that's-
confusedly. And
Well-
Sambole will throw his hood down and says, Another drink. It is good to see you again.
Oh shit.
And he looks at you.
Steiner's a little surprised to see him.
And Zaratul's, it's silent for a moment. Zaratul's looking back and forth.
Well,
Sambole will chime up. Captain Steiner, I do not hold what happened between us against you. I understand. You won our altercation. You prove yourself the best. Capitan.
Well, I appreciate that, Sanbele, but I would also say that I would remind you that I didn't strike first. I don't consider that I stabbed you in the back. And in fact, it was us who threw you the means to survive out in the water there, rather than leaving you fully for dead.
Quintor looks at you.
but he was your superior crew member, first mate. He had the claim to captaincy.
I thought these were pirates.
Zeratul looks at Bjorn.
I agree! Fuck him!
Zeratul spits at Sambale.
He's a pussy! Just like this! These people that want me dead, Quintor. Nonetheless, Zeratul, we must watch out for this new one. The new Reaver.
And he looks at you, Steiner, like if you'll accept the
Idol.
title.
Yeah, Steiner smiles to that. Nods his head.
Slam
I was
his
hoping
cup
you would
down
say
and
that.
chug it. Sorry.
That's probably happens at the same time.
Yeah.
Just as we suspect each other, Zeratul, we also trust. It shall be the same for the new.
Whatever! Drinks! Drinks, bitch! And he points at her over Ladybird's shoulder. And you notice the barmaid seems hassled and very poorly treated. And she will go and she'll get a round of drinks. And it seems very awkward and uncomfortable. And she'll get a round of drinks for Zeratul, Quintor, and Steiner. And then she'll walk back hurriedly. And he takes 2 for himself, gives 1 to Quintor, 1 to Steiner.
To us, ravers.
To the Reavers.
Zeratul takes 1 quickly and then takes another 1. And Quintor will hold his up to you, and you notice that he tosses his over his shoulder, Steiner.
He tosses the entire drink over his shoulder.
Yep, with a shot.
Oh, it's a shot.
It's a shot, yeah, sorry.
Does it seem as though he's expecting me to do the same? Or just that that's...
Doesn't seem he cares.
Yeah.
Zeratul probably would have said something, but you didn't notice.
Yeah, okay. I'll kind of acknowledge that he did that, but I'll down the shot.
Okay. Can you make a con save for me?
Can Bjorn slide 2 gold pieces across the bar sneakily to the barmaid there?
Absolutely, you can.
I knocked him off.
Yeah, and you can tell she's kind of on edge, but yeah, she takes him and she nods towards you, but she doesn't look you in the eye.
Yeah, Bjorn won't even like look. He just kind of slides it across the bar, like not even looking. Feel very casual, like. Geez, that sound like raisins.
Yeah, you you take a
Very
shot.
casual.
No issue.
Well, it's settled then. We'll kill these pussies.
And then no one more will wish us dead.
And Stimwald steps up at this point.
And what of Pate? Stemwald. Did you find him? Did he have anything on him?
Looking back to Zeratul and Quintor, does it seem like now I can engage with this? Or
Yeah,
do they still want
yeah,
me?
he's took his shots and he's he might interject and freak out at some point about something very minor, but he's kind of like whatever.
Sure.
Just letting them.
Yeah, he's not currently expecting something of me. Yeah, Senator could turn back to him. I don't know if he has anything, but I can tell you that we ran into him deep in the jungles, near the hidden jungle tribe of the Tabaxi.
He's with you right now.
Kind of starting to stand up, I think Steiner would look over to Ladybird and Bjorn and just say, yes, he's aboard my vessel.
He has something of mine. Stemwald, sit down. Solve this later. We still have things to talk to the new Reaver about.
Stimwald eyes. You can tell he's super antsy to resolve this, but he'll sit back down and he's kind of sitting there.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Maybe before Zeratul gets going, I might just kind of like motion over to Stimwald. And so how do you guys know Stimwald?
Stemwald. He's from up north. Minor captain. Comes here sometimes to dock, don't you, Stimwald? I do. He pays us a little tribute, don't you? Stimwald.
And Zeratul shows his teeth.
I pay you a little bit. For his life.
Say, and Zeratul will slam his arm down on the table and point at you, Steiner.
When you become like me, Captain Steiner, everyone pays.
I can only hope that one day I can say the same. But for now, what would you like to discuss? What can I do for you?
And I think at that point, Ladybird looks over to the barmaid again and, like, in Sambalé's voice, will just ask for that drink.
Sure. Yeah, she'll give you one. She forgot about it earlier.
Yeah.
You can tell that she's very scared about the repercussions of forgetting your drink.
Yeah, she takes it and gives it to Sambalé and asks for another.
Okay. Yeah, she'll give you both. Sambalé is holding it, and he looks over at you. You can tell. Give me an insight check, actually, Ladybird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell. So Sambalé looks at you, and you were always one of the ones that he disliked the most, and he didn't really have any respect for you, and also you were always kind of against him in most endeavors. And he'll look at you, and he holds up his drink, and you can tell that he'll take it with you because of the circumstances, but none of that has changed.
Yeah, and like Ladybird just kind of like dips a claw in and like twirls it around for a second before raising her cup and thinking his. And we'll just say ding ding, and just kind of like try to lock an eye with him because the eyes are on more the sides of her head, and just like slowly sips it instead of throwing it back.
Santé.
And he will drink.
Way.
Right there.
Before, and like puts the cup down and motions for another from the bartender.
Sure. Yeah, she'll give it,
And-
to you.
Scene will fade back into this one.
Sure. And Zeratul will look at you, Steiner, and he'll say,
Now, being a reaver, you have to provide.
Eyeing Quintor really quick. I'm assuming he
Quintor
agrees.
nods.
We all pay in. You come with a lot
Seems
of
reasonable
talk
enough.
about killing council members, taking over Balderbrack Bay. But if you step out of line, or if you don't do what you should do, I will kill you. And I'll take every bit of every damn thing you have.
Sounds fair to me. And remember, I am a pirate first, even though I come to you seeking for us to rid ourselves of these vermin in Balderbrack Bay. I was basically born one of you.
He looks at you.
Shut up! You aren't one of me. I am an orc of Muregzad.
And
Muregzad's
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to ask. That's the one on this little,
Yes.
this
On
the aisle, right?
It is.
Pockmarked aisle. Yeah.
You are some inbred creature.
And that's when Ladybird, like, kind of chokes on her drink for a second. Like, it's like a...
Can Snyder tell if you're like laughing or?
No, it's, I mean, she's like, definitely, like, breathed in some alcohol that's, like, gotten all fucked. And probably in the shock of it. And she's going to try to make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. What are you
During that.
trying to do?
I've pulled the tabaxi poison,
Okay.
and I'm going to try to put the cup down with like the poison next to it
I love it.
to try to slip it to the barmaid.
Do it.
Whoa!
That's insight. Oi!
All right. Yeah, you slip it to the barmaid, and you do it so well that she doesn't really even notice like what happened. You're fairly certain neither does Bjorn or Sambale.
Perfect.
But the glass is sitting there. That makes sense.
The glass is sitting there, like, and she like puts this, you know, like Ladybird like made a mess of spilling the drink everywhere, and like puts the glass back on top of the bar and like pushes it towards the bartender, where like maybe she drops the poison or shoves the poison into an apron or whatever, you know, like reaching across the bar almost to take this cup that's full of, you know, spilled drink and get me another. But like she put like the vial of poison with the barmaid.
Okay, so you're trying to pass her the vial.
Correct.
Okay, so you want her to be aware of it.
Yeah, or find it later. Like I'm down with this being a long game, but I'm giving this barmaid the tabaxi poison.
Okay. That's a tall order for this barmaid. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, she takes.
That's
Do you
pretty good.
do you say anything, or do you do anything with this passing of the poison?
I think like as like we might lock eyes for a second, and I'll like do a little and like tilt my head back towards Zerathul.
All right, make a deception check to pass messages secretly.
Better than performance, though, right?
I would let you do performance.
I have
If you have either, I would let you. Performance makes sense too.
Nothing matters. I do not have it.
Yeah, you notice that the barmaid takes it, and she immediately didn't really even notice like what happened with the vial, and she has the vial, and she sees her hand motion back. You see her trying to like glue stuff together, and she's holding it, and she eventually tucks it into her underneath the bar top, but you tell her there might be like some piece of the thing you're trying to get across missing in her mind.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Sambale is turned back and watching this conversation between Steiner and Quintor, and so is Bjorn.
Yeah, I picture Bjorn sitting with his back to the bar.
Sure,
And,
yeah.
like his front face to the table. Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as Zeratul is calling me inbred, I'm imagining that kind of happens in the blink of an eye almost. But Steiner will kind of get defensive. Well, I wouldn't say that, but
You're inferior to me.
He looks around like he's like making a joke, and everyone kind of starts laughing in tandem with him, the way that people laugh at their bosses when they like make a joke that's not funny.
okay.
Yeah, except
Bjorn's
for
just probably
Quintor.
looking around confused. Yeah. That's
Another drink, please.
And the barmaid will step around.
And like Ladybird does a little on the thing.
Does a what?
Just knocks on the bar, like when he says that.
Okay.
Just trying to slip in another cue of some
so
sort.
you see Ladybird. You see the barmaid. Takes it out and she pours the top of the poison into one of the shots.
Perfect.
No,
that's all we need.
okay. You just made fans.
She takes it over and she looks at you.
Come on, barmaid.
And she sets one down in front of Zeratul. She sets one down in front of Quintor and one down in front of Steiner. And she will walk
Perfect.
back.
So good. So good.
Inconceivable.
Iocane powder.
I've told this bitch to bring me two every time. Two!
And he stands up. As he does, the table shakes and the shot falls down and clinks on the ground and smashes and goes everywhere.
You see this bitch?
Which one?
Two.
Ooh.
And he holds up two fingers and she nods and she goes on. She makes two shots. She does not put the poison in there because he's staring at her the whole time. And she walks around and she puts a shot down again.
Good.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love it. Ladybird's not saying a thing. Just watching, like, with the most morbid of curiosity. Just like, huh. That's interesting.
To
I
know-
wonder what it does.
Business opportunities.
And he holds up his shots and he takes them. Quintor throws his over his shoulder again.
Steiner, blissfully unaware, is downing his shot as well.
Okay.
Would you like another con save?
So, do you want to see Quentor dance?
I saw that a brief glimpse earlier. It was quite a spectacle.
I've done enough dancing tonight. Is there anything else you would like to speak of before I retire for the night?
There was one other matter. I have reason to believe that you might have come across one of my former crew members.
We found him. He's right there.
He points to Sambale.
He hates you. He hates you. Oh God, he hates you. I'll keep him forever. Yeah, won't I? Sunbullet. Stupid.
He looks over at Sambale.
Well,
You know how we found him? You know how he
How's
did
that?
it? I killed this. He's the best score. This Scythian ship out of the middle of nowhere. By themselves. For the right picking. We take it all. The pretties. Kill the men. The gold. All of it. The gems. And in the brig, who should be there but this wee little man speaking his little weird language. Oh, I knew who it was. Sanbalay. The amount of times I wish I could wring his neck. And now he's all mine, damn it! He's all mine.
Steiner looks at Sanbalay a little bit confused. He was probably visibly confused.
Yeah, are
A
you?
Scythian ship, you say?
You're confused. Try to make an insight check to see if you follow. So Zeratul's drunk. I'm trying to roleplay him that way. So it's not supposed to make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, it looks like there's some animosity between Zeratul and Sambale, and it looks like Zeratul's saying that he found him aboard a Scythian ship as a prisoner.
Well, and Steiner, you're playing dumb right now, right?
Well, I'm Steiner is trying to, because it seems like from their interaction to me,
He was on
I
board
guess
with it.
portray. Well, yeah, I was just. It sounds like Zeratul seems to have known Sanbalay for a little bit, versus like this was like 2 days ago. That if he's on the same Scythian ship, so I'm just trying to gather. Yeah, was Sanbalay on the same Scythian ship? I'm assuming, as perhaps another two people that we know, or was this a separate occurrence a long time ago?
Yeah, it seems like the same occurrence.
That's what I figured. Well, then, the confused look then is that, like, how did, he's just saying, how did Sanbalay end up on this same vessel? It's kind of the
Do you want to say
confused
that?
look there. Yeah, I mean, does Sanbalay catch my gaze?
Yeah.
Yeah. And how did you end up on a, or I guess rather Steiner would start, and how did you end up on a Scythian ship after you found yourself lost at sea?
Well, and Sambale begins to answer.
Ha! That's the thing.
Zeratul points at him.
He gave you up. He's the one that took your pretty. Ha ha! The girl. He told the Scythians where to find her.
Steiner will like softly chuckle, but kind of like a dejected chuckle.
Oh, and he had a lot to say about you,
Yeah.
didn't he? Sunballet.
Well, when you consider my reputation of stabbing my allies in the back, you must consider who used to be my ally.
I do have a question
With
for
friends
you,
like
though.
these.
Stein, what happened to Crenshaw? That's what I don't get.
Marius Crenshaw met his end when we ran into a sea elf by the name of Cyrus.
Sea elves. I got a couple of them. Useful
Maybe
sometimes,
they'd know him.
but you got to beat him into it.
He looks over. Zeratul gonna look over at Bjorn. And you tell he's drunk. He is just staring at your tattoos.
Where did you get those?
Some close friends.
Wait,
He gets sent up closer.
these are... Oh! Which friends?
I cannot imagine you would know them. They are not from here.
Probably.
Sits back down.
Another drink!
He looks over at the barmaid, and she will pour once more. She gives you a look, Ladybird.
And I'll say, 2 in his voice.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, she'll pour 2, and she does not put the poison in any of them. And she will come over and she will... Well, she'll pour 2 for him, and then 1 for Quentor and 1 for Steiner. And pass them out.
Well, sorry, what were you saying, Steiner?
Well, it seems you already know more than you let on. When I was speaking about
Listen,
a previous crew member of mine-
Zeratul knows everything in these waters.
I'm beginning to realize that. What I was saying is that it seems that the previous member of my crew that you ran into wasn't Sanbalay, but rather one by the name of Anna.
Oh, sure. A pretty thing. Royal. I'll get a big heap of gold for her.
Well, that's the thing. She is one of my crew, you know?
He folds his arms.
Was!
Maybe we can strike a deal. If it's gold you're after, perhaps I can match it.
He looks you up and down.
You some rich pirate? Huh?
Hopefully I'll be richer every day. But she's proved to be a valuable ally.
10,000!
Makes. You said 2,000?
I said 10!
What it is?
10!
Oh,
He
10,000.
holds up 10.
Oh, God.
He holds up 10 fingers, yeah.
Jordan will do like a little baby spit take, like a.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
She's one of my most prized pretties.
That's where I wish I was a sorcerer.
And who do you plan on selling her off to? If not me.
I got a good scope on her. Scipia. We to launch off in a few days.
Oh, so Scipia itself would pay for her.
Sure. Or I'll kill her. I have her brother too. Weak. Took only a few minutes to torture him and get it out of him.
He is a proper asshole, that one.
Ha! True! True! He points at you.
A few days, you say, until your voyage. Perhaps I'll see if I can change your mind between now and then. If I had to imagine, the brother will fetch the heftier price. I'll put together an offer.
Oh no. Oh no. The girl, she's the prize. I have a couple pretties if you're buying.
Sorry, only one pretty that interests me.
You haven't even looked at him.
He looks over at Bjorn.
I got one with tattoos like those. A guy. Big guy.
Bjorn will kind of perk up at that a little bit.
And you mentioned sea elves. I got many of those. New one, fresh in.
Do you know their name?
You think I pay attention to what they say, smacking it around? Little squid mouths, I don't know his name.
Well, if you'd show me him, I think I might. There's a chance I know him. Might be funny.
Funny. Like Quintor dancing?
Steiner will only laugh at that if Quinter's laughing.
Yeah, Quinter's not laughing.
Yeah, Steiner will not laugh.
Zeratul looks over at this pirate.
Bring him out, the sea elf!
And this pirate motions for a moment like, why are you asking me? And then he's like, okay. And then he walks over and tells another pirate. And two pirates come up. And about...
And Bjorn yell out, and the one with the tattoos.
No, he points to you. You don't get that one. Unless you're a buyer. And the girl's mine. You hear?
He said that to Steiner, I'm guessing.
To Bjorn.
The girl part. Oh.
They're close, won't like being separated.
And as this is occurring, two pirates will walk through with Cyrus in chains.
Yeah.
It's Cyrus?
It is Cyrus.
Yeah.
When they're walking in making a scene, I do want to try to get that barmaid one more time.
Yeah, what do you do? Yeah,
To-
so I know what you do, because I'm trying to filter
Yeah,
it through.
so
So
I'm
she's young and naive, so, you know, to kind of set
Yeah,
the scene.
yeah.
She's like 16.
Terrified, it seems. Yeah.
I'll just I think I gotta have to try to while when these guys walk in and like everyone kind of is looking over at the slaves, I'll like have the cup in my left hand as I'm kind of turned back towards everything as well, and I'll like hit it on the bar and motion like at Zeratul with the cup.
Okay.
Just like trying to be like his cup, you know?
Make Do you care if Ensemble sees this? Because
Yeah.
it'll make it a lot harder to pass this message on if you're trying to do it surreptitiously from Ensemble.
Actually, no, I don't care if I'll take a lower DC.
Okay. Then make a persuasion check. Please.
Either- Yeah, I mean,
Do you want to inspire?
I got nothing.
Okay. And as you do that,
I-
you're making this motion. Zeratul points to you, says, "Yes, one more round." looks at the barmaid, and you just notice the barmaid nods at you, and she does pour the poison into one shot. She pours 2 for Zeratul, 1 for Quintor, 1 for Steiner. And this is all in the middle of Cyrus being brought out, and he's brought in front of you.
Yeah.
And she's coming over, and as this is happening, Zeratul says,
And what do you think? Are you buying?
Steiner's just kind of like slightly besides himself, just laughing at the fact that it's Cyrus.
yeah, Cyrus looks down dejectedly, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
You can tell he has
like a
bruises, cuts all over his body. You can tell he's been through the ringer lately.
Yeah. Steiner doesn't care. Steiner's like hitting the table a little bit, laughing.
Barmaid brings in the shots, puts them down, and Zeratul looks over.
1,000. There's a discount. We can drink to it right now.
And he holds up his 2 shots.
He's a fighter.
Steiner will like let out 4 chuckles and kind of slowly collect himself. Zeratul, you misunderstand. I've seen this one before. He deserted my crew.
He's a deserter.
Looks over.
You mangy mutt pussy.
He walks up and you smack Cyrus across the face. Like full-bodied smack. You can tell like this would probably like this could kill like a small human. Yeah, like Cyrus, he's a huge hit to the side of his face.
You! I'll tell you, cost me money!
He turns back.
300.
Ladybird takes her cup off the bar and will walk there with her sack of 297 gold.
Bjorn will hand her 3 gold as he walks by.
Your little pet birdie buys it for you. What kind of captain are you?
Yeah, Steiner will look at you very confused, but just probably assumes like, oh, I guess you guys like Cyrus. I say, well, who am I to stop her? You know what, actually, this bird of mine's a little bit of a crazy one. Maybe she wants to pay for him just
Listen
to
here,
mess him
little
up
birdie.
a little bit more.
You'll sit the fuck down! And you'll let the men talk about this, huh?
He stares you in your eyes.
Ladybird just kind of cocks her head. And I want to try to pull a little bit of insight out of the situation to see if this is something that I could, like, push, you know?
Sure.
Like, is this something
go
where
ahead.
he's going to be receptive
Smart.
to that?
Yeah.
What's the fastest way to get this guy to drink his fucking drink?
Sure.
Hey, also,
Rough.
can
I was gonna give you a lot of.
I ready in action?
Well, so yeah, just don't tell me anything.
You cannot ready an action, but you can like. So you can't ready a combat action, but you can say like, "Hey, I would like to do this thing if this happens," if that makes sense. But you can't be like, "I
This
want
motherfucker.
to attack Zeratul if this happens."
Okay, well, that's basically.
Although
what I wanna do.
you could do that if I might allow it if you were gonna initiate combat.
Can I tell you what I want to do?
Yeah,
And
just
you let me
say
know?
it, and I'll say if it's allowable
Yeah.
or not.
If this guy takes like a genuinely hostile action towards Ladybird, hits her or anything like that, I want to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay, sure. He's waiting for Ladybird's response, and Ladybird, you have no clue about how to deal with
You're
this.
not giving me nothing. I got it.
Chill,
Ladybird
fuck
just
my
kinda,
voice.
looks back at him for a second.
And he's like red in the face. He's like, you hear him audibly breathing like
And she'll like just kind of slowly reach for the bag of money that she dropped onto the table pick it up, and kind of having half eye contact because she's a bird and her eyes are fucking weird. And swings it for a second and tosses it to the captain and sits down to Steiner. And she'll sit down.
And there's silence for a moment. Except for Zeratul breathing is.
Your bird! I see who wears the pants in the relationship, Steiner.
And he slams his fist on the table, and as he does, the shots, some of the liquid just kind of pops out and comes onto the table, and
she should be taking this shot instead of you.
And he takes one of his shots and he brings it over and hands it to you, Ladybird.
Oh my god.
I'm holding one. So I'm having 2 now?
Oh, you're holding one shot?
Yeah, I had one of mine that's just been on the bar. I was
so you've been
ready
waiting.
to
Okay.
for the thing. I had the money.
So yeah,
put the money
so
on the table.
Zeratul didn't notice,
I'm
and
doing it.
he walks up with one of his shots and just holds it out like you should take it.
I try to clink it.
Yeah,
With mine.
Smart. Make a persuasion
Nice,
check.
Ladybird.
Or make a performance check. Sorry, performance would probably be the best one.
Yeah, I mean none of it means anything. I don't have any charisma skills or any
Sure,
charisma to
yeah.
speak of.
It's a flat charisma check.
Yeah.
So he just shoves it. He doesn't even look at he kind of sees you as just filler, but you in his eyes you made a funny joke type thing to him where you were kind of denigrating Captain Steiner. So he shoves a shot in your hand and turns away from you. And some of it spills on your arm, even.
Yeah. And
Not because of
I'm
any,
just
nothing you did. It's just he was drunkenly shoving it in your hand.
Yeah, and now I'm sitting there and I have 2 shots in my hand, and I'll just give the one he just gave me to Sambalai.
Yeah, and Sambalai takes it and he looks at you in the eye and he sets it down on the table. Yeah, I'm not taking that shit.
Nice try, buddy.
I think meanwhile Steiner's counting the coin purse that you threw over to him, and once he realizes it's pretty close to 300, Steiner will just say, "Well, if she wants to pay for my crew as slaves, I'll let her wear the pants." Laughs a little bit.
Zeratul sits down and says,
Push your birdie's money over here.
"Yeah, I'd toss it over."
pushes
That's
over
it,
and he
yeah.
holds up
I
his
think-
drink and he says,
To business!
downs his drink. And he looks over, he says, Take them to their ship. What's your ship's name?
The Sea's Secret.
What?
The Sea's Secret.
What? Speak up!
Haven't you heard of it? Is Steiner speaking at a reasonable level?
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll look around a little bit and just say it a little bit louder, I guess, but awkwardly. The Sea's Secret.
I heard you the first time. Go!
And they take Cyrus out, and Cyrus looks quite upset, but takes him out.
Well, made a lot of money tonight. Do you want to see my more rare catches? How much more money you got, birdie?
Not as much as me.
Pat my pockets and hold up my hands.
He looks over at you, Bjorn.
Oh yeah, you're Mr. Moneybags. Mr. Money with the tattoos.
Show me the one that looks like me.
He doesn't look like you. He's better cut.
We shall see.
And he'll stand up, he'll kick out his stool, and it actually falls over. And he'll walk towards you.
You look at me, outsider. The girl is
gonna look at
mine. She
I did not
is-
ask about the girl.
Do you want to fight? You little fucking punk.
Perhaps the one that looks like me.
We should have him fight. Ah, Captain Steiner! That'd be fun.
I'd look over to Bjorn. Do you want to fight?
To the death! And then! And he snaps his fingers. Quintor! Dances on their dead bodies! Ha 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 ha! Bring him out!
And he points to the pirate before. And the pirate, like, fuck, like, I gotta do this again. And, goes and walks over. And out walks
Is it who I think it might be?
Yeah, so this person, Bjorn.
Oh my god. This is a crossover episode right here.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find him. There we go.
Sorry, I'm gonna be back in 1
So
second.
this
My cat's-
is Hrothgar.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry.
My guy?
What'd you say, Troy? Or Trey?
he just stepped up really quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had to go back.
And if we have to end
Weird.
soon, that's fine. We can come back. I know we're at 4.5 hours, so. But yeah, so Bjorn, this is like this was your first mate.
My guy.
Essentially, this is your guy.
Yeah.
He's a good friend of yours. His name is Hrothgar. Very loyal, good fighter. Worshipped Odin. And you've not seen him in 20 years since you've been in this plane. And he's brought out, and he looks very capable and muscled and like a wilderness man with long beard. But it looks like he has cuts, abrasions, bruises, dirt all over him. You can tell his hands and his feet have suffered prolonged exposure to water, so they're pruned and like have some green shit on them. His skin he's probably been rowing or something for like many days in a row. His head is turned down, which Vikings always look you in the face, and you can tell that it's kind of been beaten out of him the way that he was before. He doesn't see you because his head's down.
This is the one. He'll fuck you up. I've seen him tore the gullet out of a man. Good with an axe.
Bjorn is gonna cast Hold Person on him.
On Zeratul?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
With that, okay. So you know that if you can't use inspiration on him, so if he passes, it's
Understood.
Wisdom save.
15.
But he's drunk, right? Does that help?
He is quite.
Yeah, I'll
drunk.
give him disadvantage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you hold him. So you reach up and you cast your spell. And you read. Do you say anything when you cast it? We're really like. I need this music here.
Yeah, I think he'll just cast it and just kind of like hold him tight and say, "Today, Odin is smiling on me and frowning on you."
And he's held still, and Quintor stands up, draws his weapon. All the orcs, pirates draw their weapons.
Yeah.
They all have their weapons
Ladybird
drawn.
pulls a knife. Ladybird pulls a knife and puts it at Zarathul's throat, like ready to just cut it.
I would suggest everybody drops their weapons. Except you, Ladybird.
Steiner has no idea what's going on, but just jumps behind you guys.
That's the zombie.
I'm not scared of you, Birdie. I've had my throat cut many times.
Bjorn,
Quintor looks over and
Ladybird,
says,
do you want to tell me what's going on?
"Drop your weapons." And he looks at the pirates, and the pirates put their weapons, either sheathe them, some of them drop them. He looks at you guys and he says, "You are new, but there is no violence in here. Please."
So far, there has been none.
Ladybird holds out her other hand and starts gesturing to Sambalai for a cup.
Okay.
She starts like
a cup or the
Let me
cup?
say the cup, like she says over her head.
Okay. And
She's
he will
holding out her hand
he will
like
hand
one
it to
hand
you.
on-
Do you look at him?
No,
Okay. He'll hand it to you.
Oh, Jesus.
knife to throat. This dude's still being held, right?
Yeah.
When I'm
They
out
will
of
wrap
this, you're
around-
a
around
dead bird. I'm going to cook you
and just
like a fucking
starts to
duckling.
pour the drink into his mouth. Just blip, blip, blip.
So
And
as
she
you
says
hold
to-
it up, Quintor. Well, so before you pour it, you can hold it up. Quintor's gonna step forward and he's gonna put his scimitar in between. He's gonna
No
look at
violence.
Steiner. He says, "Stop this now."
I don't even know what this is.
You have two friends of ours.
I
And
guess
if
we're
we were
not
to
going
be
the
friends-
diplomacy route.
If we are to be friends, we should all be friends, no? It wouldn't hurt the friends
Zeratul
of
looks
my
over. He
friends.
says,
Put a knife to his throat.
and one of the pirates holds up his sword to Hrothgar's throat. You can tell Hrothgar's in a state where, normally it might take a little bit to kill him, but he's pretty weak. He could be killed pretty quickly.
And, sorry, just really quick, because I was
Is there
at,
still talk when he's held? I think he's like paralyzed.
Yeah.
He can't talk.
I don't know. Do you
Guys, send
do you
the-
want to not let him talk, Cole? It's up to you. Yeah, if you want to, I'll let you paralyze whatever you want. But you can let him talk or you not. I can retcon the rest of the stuff that you just said.
I think as soon as he starts talking about the friend, he'll like tighten it up a little
Okay,
bit.
sure. We'll say that he says what he said before
Yeah.
the cutting the throat thing, because that obviously.
Yeah,
was-
and
he'll
he'll like tighten
up.
it up
The
a little
cutting
bit
the throat thing
as
did not
far as
happen.
the threat,
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
and what I was going to say is I had to step away for a second right when Hrothgar was introduced. Did I miss something? Does Steiner know that this is like a friend of yours, or does he just?
You can tell
Did
that
you say
Bjorn,
anything, or-
yeah, the sight of Hrothgar has triggered something in Bjorn, but you don't know anything about.
Okay.
Yeah. Bjorn probably would
Yeah,
have
but-
Playing it cool up.
told you about Hrothgar and the stories about Hrothgar.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I haven't been like this is Hrothgar.
Yeah.
But like you would have in our
Yeah.
time together, you would have heard of me with my old crew and how I was cast away, and have been hoping that somehow I'd be able to find my old bestest bud again.
Okay, and then I think so once you say that there were two friends of ours that they had, I think Steiner's starting to put something together.
As you're speaking,
Yeah,
Hrothgar's
that's
going to look up at you, Bjorn, and say, Bjorn!
Bjorn will kind of just turn and give him a wink.
And you saw he's like totally
And I'll-
struck. Like, holy shit. Like he actually falters a little bit and falls on his
Yeah.
knee.
It's been what you said, 20 years now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's been a long 20
Jeez.
years too. It's been
Yeah.
Quintor will look at you, Ladybird, holding up the poison to Zeratul's mouth. Please. Diplomacy. And he looks in your
I'm
eyes,
sure we can
Ladybird, and
also
you see
work
his
this out.
red, beady eyes, and you do not trust this fucking guy.
Yeah, Ladybird says, there should always be three. Or in whoever said that before. I can't remember who actually said it.
It was Zeratul.
Yeah, so in his voice, there's always 3. And pours the glass into his mouth while he's still paralyzed.
And he's paralyzed. We can't move, but you just see his body moving, almost like in the Alien movies when the alien's breaking out of the body, out of the chest. And you see the body moving of its own accord, but he doesn't have any control over it, and then eventually he will just collapse. And the orcs all draw their weapons again, and they hold him up.
I do not know what you have done.
Yeah, and I'll and am I to understand this dude just bit it?
Yeah, he's dead. On the ground.
Yeah, then I'll slowly take a step over like this, open up the arc a little bit.
And just so you know, you can tell the scene was very he was on the orcs. There's only 2 of them, and there's 3, or 4 actually. They have all kind of come up, and they're all Zeratul's the strongest of them, so they're taken aback by his death.
I'll say, Captain, diplomacy.
You'll get the briefest of a really pissed off looks from Steiner, and then he'll immediately go into damage control mode and start just blubbering off. You see, like you said, there must always be 3, right? So surely we can still work this out, and he's kind of just tripping over his words every once in a while, but trying to talk this out until somebody just stops him. He's kind of spewing a little bit.
And
So who will be the third?
Quintor would hold up his hand and begin to say something, and then Stimwald will step up.
I'll be the 3rd Reaver.
Quintor looks over. Looks at you, Steiner. You can tell he's super upset. He looks down. He looks over to this pirate over here. Says,
all right. Kill the orcs.
And the doors closed, and all of the orcs. You take out. These guys just fucking gank all the fucking orcs. They're all killed.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they just run up against the wall, fucking beheaded. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, everyone collapses on them, and all the pirates just take care of all the fucking orcs.
Holy shit!
I'd like to think that Steiner's seen some shit, but that might his jaw might drop at that. Just
that was probably quite shocking for all of us.
Sure, it was probably quite shocking, and we can leave it there. The end of the session, and we can resolve.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The rest.
Oh, holy!
The orcs are ganked. And, yeah. There's some more peeps back there too. So we can all resolve that next time.
Why does diplomacy never work for us, guys? What's wrong with
I don't
us?
know. It kind of works.
Yeah, it got us in the door.
People just stop with all this slavery bullshit.
You don't want to deal
so
with a tool for too long. He was a tool.
Yeah.
He was
a tool. He was the worst.
Yeah.
Whoa, guys, he's just another guy who likes drinking. Another pirate, just like us. Well, or was.
It was. I could tell that all the stuff was fine until the sexism. That's when Lady Bird was like, "All right, we gotta deal with this shit." Right, well.
Yeah, and I just don't like seeing the captain emasculated. Really, was what it was.
Yeah, too.
Yeah.
It's the reverse sexism that got me.
Lady Bird's just looking
the
out for
reverse
captain.
sexism got you. Okay,
Yeah. Bad about my boy.
fair enough. Well, I guess the Reavers are now gonna be Steiner, Grentor, and Stimwald.
We might have to twist that at the end or at the beginning of next time.
Timwald's a dude in a murder room right now.
I can still cast Hold Person 2 more times.
Well, we still have some.
You know, there are
role-playing-
3 of us, and there are 3 Reavers.
We still have some role playing to do in this situation.
Oh yeah.
Because there were a lot of
And
more
who knows,
slaves back
on
there that he was going to trot out, but we'll resolve that next time. But
Bjorn's
until-
got a little bit of a short fuse.
Yeah, until then, I'll drop the stream. GG.
Yeah.
GG.
GG.